I am back. I have returned to you all. I'm super cool like that. I always show up once more to grace you all with my presence. But hello, how are you? Did you miss me? I hope you did, because I missed you. I've been doing a couple things. Like not important things, but things nonetheless. Such as eating a lot of food lately. That's pretty cool. Saturday I saw Tim Minchin. That was pretty cool. My mum is a big fan of him, so I bought tickets for her and Dad to see him, but Dad couldn't go, so I went instead, and it was pretty cool. That's like the second live event I've ever been to. Oh no, the second concert, I should say, because I've been to comedy shows, and those count. But it was pretty cool. But honestly, I'd be mildly surprised if any of you know who that guy is, because I've had to explain to a couple people, so. But honestly, if you do, then I'd just say I know more audience. And we're all nerds. Been to so many concerts, man. I would love to go to more. It's just that you never fucking hear about any of them. And people that I care about don't really tour here unless they're from Australia. So it can be hard to go to concerts and shit. But that's what I was doing on the weekend. It was pretty cool. I don't really have any news for you regarding my regarding stream stuff. That's all like remain stagnant. Nothing's really happening with that yet, but it will in the future eventually when people get around to doing them. I promise you though that it'll be really cool when those things do happen and you'll all like it, and I'll be a cool guy, you know. What else have I been doing? Look, I've been dancing around the topic because I don't really want to admit it to you guys, but I read some Wright fanfiction. It was really good. Hi, Una. It was really good. And I don't have anyone to show it to. No one who cares about it. So it's stuck there being this amazing one shot that I've read that can't really talk about with anyone, which is why I'm telling you, because I read it last night instead of sleeping at a reasonable time. I enjoyed it. I loved it so much. It was so fucking good. It's convinced me. I'm convinced now. You know what, Blackwell? You're not that bad. I love you, man. He was so cool, and Oh, oh, oh my god, it's not as popular on AO3 as I thought it might be. There's only like 13 pages worth of fanfiction. And most of it is AUs that are slightly divergent from canon, mostly just so that they can have something more happy. Or it's angst all the way down. There's a lot of angst in there. And you know what? I'm not much of an angst reader myself, but Black Bright angst? Oh, baby. I'm interested. I want to read it. I want to read it all. Oh my god. But I guess it's not super popular because Apollo Justice as a set of games is not quite nearly as popular as the other Ace Attorney things. So the amount of stories for Apollo Justice in general is pretty low. But it was so good, man! It was fucking incredible. Oh, and I can't tell you anything about it. I can't tell you anything about it because you won't care. But it's really good. It was really, really good. Dead. I'm dying. I'm dying, Una. I'm dying from my gay ships being ships. And I hate it because I love it, but I can't get fucking anything for it. I can't even find a keychain of Blackwheel. I didn't even see a single Blackwheel keychain, and it was ridiculous. It was disgusting. Hi, Una. I mean, it's okay if you stall me. I've been sitting here for 13 minutes talking about random shit. Like Black Bright fanfiction. It was good. Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. Oh. I shouldn't keep talking about it. I shouldn't, because I'll just be going around in circles and adding nothing new to the conversation, as I do. I have Pixiv open. I have Pixiv open to look at fan art after this. I'm a ruined man. I've been destroyed on the inside. I am changed. I am different. I am... Why are you guys arguing with each other in my chat? Can you guys not do that? Can you not throw each other around, please? I'm trying to cultivate a fun, loving environment here. Moopai, don't cry. Don't cry, Moopai. You can't cry here, Moopai. You can't cry. It's not always violent in here. I don't know what you're talking about, but it is not always violent in here. Where the hell did you get that impression from, huh? Can you... can't believe I have to fucking deal with this shit, guys. I have to deal with this bullshit. This is some bullshit that I gotta deal with. Oh, someone like, tell me to stop immediately. Tell me to stop immediately and just get on with the fucking shit that I'm meant to be doing. I'm not a... Okay, Zedius, thank you, but I'm not a stalker. How is finding the magic to revive Fulbright going? Oh, well, you just missed the conversation that I was having earlier. Speaking of Fulbright, I was looking at fan art of him yesterday. It was really good. I was looking at fan art of him, and while I was I was doing it with Moopai on call, and while I was looking at fan art of him, surprise Damon Gant was thrown into the mix, and I was like, oh, there he is. Hi, dude. How you going? And of course, just cool ass fucking art, and I did send one in the Discord, and because it's the first time I'd seen my two favorite characters in one place, I did end up finding a very short one-shot someone did of them together. It was Damon Gant being Damon Gant. So an intimidating weirdo. Fuck all happened, but it was pretty cool. I am not a stalker. Runa, can you believe this guy? Moopai's agreeing with him. What the fuck is you? What are you guys saying? I'm not even up to stream 45. What do you mean? I'm not a stalker. Una, are you legitimately asking for that? Yeah, are you legitimately asking me to send you fan art of Damon Gant shirtless right this second? Because I have Pixiv open right now. It won't be hard. I'm not saying no. Okay then. Live Una reaction. There you go. Degenerate. We understand you can't admit it because you don't know. I don't feel like you can be a stalker without the intention behind it. You can have stalkerish behavior, I suppose. But I'm not sure, does stalking imply intent? Yes, stalking legally implies intent, as the offence requires proof that the person was acting with the intent to cause harm, fear, or apprehension. Therefore, I'm not a stalker. Oh, look at Una. He's seen an old man with his shirt off for the first time. See, you understand now, don't you, Una? You understand. Moopai, stop making fun of me. Stop it right this second. Right now. Please. Oh, that's cute. I'm not looking at anything and I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not looking at anything at all. Nothing at all. Not a single thing. Not looking at anything. God, he looks so cute. What? This is why you guys shouldn't encourage me. Your intent is to see a man without clothes? No, that's not my intent at all. My intent is to see the man. That's the whole sentence. To see the man. Friend and call, but enemy on stream. So, okay. Okay, Mupai, so is the loophole then to get you on call while I'm streaming? Is that the loophole? That feels like the loophole. That's the loophole. Oh, God. I shouldn't. My, oh my god. I should stop looking at this. This is what happens when I go on Pixiv, okay? I'm not even reading chat at the moment. It's on a completely different tab. I'm not looking at that shit. So whatever you're saying, I'm not reading it right now. But every time I go on Pixiv, right? No matter what fucking franchise or character it is, I go, even if I'm like, okay, all I'm doing is I'm getting a specific piece of fan art because I know this is where I got it from and I know the artist, I just need to find it. And then I go on a fucking rabbit hole where I get distracted for 2 hours straight just looking at shit. Just looking at everything. Because I'm like, oh, that looks good, and that looks good, and wow, that's a character I haven't seen any fan art of yet, and it just becomes a whole fucking thing. Anyway, what were you guys saying? I would not bite if Gant gets too close to me. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Mupai doesn't have to. Aww. Mupai will never go on stream with me. He'll never come in the stream with me and never do a collaboration. Anyway, what you guys saying? Uno, you would be a supplier if you gave me fan art. It would be, you would be, It is my version of doom scrolling. It is, because one time I was like, I remember seeing that fan art of Dralug from this one artist, and I know exactly which artist, so I need to find that artist again. And so I was scrolling through, and then I was like, oh, that's a good picture of Drouse. I haven't seen that whiteout art before. And it became a whole fucking thing when I was just like, you know, and like an hour later, I was like, what was I even doing again? What was I looking for? I've opened so many tabs now that it's just all over the fucking place. Oh, Zidius, you think that since you've been here I've had unhinged moments? Do you think maybe it's because you're, like, one of the only chatters in my stream? I think it's a loophole, but it's just 2 Mupais. the Chattermupai and the call Mupai. The call Mupai is the real Mupai. You're a fake Mupai. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. You're the fake Mupai. A true Mupai would be happy with me. Would be happy to see me. Fucking get out of my face. I shouldn't call you that. Cause that's a weird, I don't know why. Okay, before any of you get the wrong idea, what I'm talking about is the fact that I've started calling Godot Trite for whatever reason. Every time I see him, my brain goes Trite, and I'm like, that's not his name. Not even close. Why? I just suppose I just associate that with Godot. Anyway, Godot was on my screen, and he's gone now. He's gone forever. Just gone forever. No one needs to see him again. Okay, that's a little bit cruel to Godot, I think. He's not that bad. Screw spoilers. Why, you've been here hanging out every so often. I feel like you've been screwing the spoilers for a while. Stay in my stream forever, yay! 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 Mupai is gonna hang out with me, and Una is gonna leave me to do their own stream. And you haven't played Ace Attorney in like 3 months, my dude. So many months. Can't believe you like play other things. Can't believe you do that. Anyway, I should. You got games you gotta finish? Well, you've got games you gotta finish, like the Apollo, like the Ace Attorney trilogy. Anyway, this stream is meant to be long. This stream is meant to be long because we are going to do the whole case. Because I don't want to have to fucking split this case up. Because, I don't know, I just don't feel like it. Anyway, what's this one called? So I can search up, Google how long it takes. Turnabout Revolution is what we're doing today. Well now, are you guys ready for a 12-hour stream? You guys ready for a 12-hour stream? Fuck. I've already committed though. I've already committed. This is the 24-hour stream, I guess. Fuck. Okay. It's not like I'm doing anything tomorrow or anything. I'm not doing anything. Fuck, no, I am doing something tomorrow. I have a meeting. Oh. I've already committed though. This is the 12+ hour stream. 12 on a good day. Unless I get distracted and it becomes longer because we've already been sitting here for half an hour. Okay, you want to see me hopped up on caffeine. Problem, caffeine doesn't do anything to me. I have, like, 2/3. I have like 2/3 of a bottle of Coke sitting next to me. Caffeine doesn't do anything to me. I can fall asleep with caffeine. Anyway, I've already committed to this. Black Wright will give me strength. I'll be thinking about it the whole time and be like, one day One day I'll get a keychain. A sunny keychain. Caffeine makes you guys sleepy? Yeah, that sounds like you guys are also neurodivergent. I don't have ADHD. Just the autism bit. They checked. Anyway. Hello, Fulbright in a gorgeous red dress. What fucking hot you are. Anyway, hello my baby. Mwah, kisses for you. Mwah, kisses for you. Mwah, kisses for you. And I'll hang out with you later. You'll be my decompress. Isn't that great? Yes, it will be great. Yes, it will be incredible. I've got so much I have to do. Gosh. I'm gonna grab them by the neck. I'm gonna grab them by the neck. Anyway, I should stop stalling. You guys got me thinking about my things too much. So I started talking. I guess like a real streamer with their hours of just chatting. Yes, Una, into your lurk hole. Picks you up. Puts you in a ditch. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's not gonna, I hope it's not gonna be 24 hours. You're gonna be back to derail the stream in 6 hours. Damn. But my stream, why would you dare derail my stream? Can you? Thank you. Can't believe you derail my stream like that. Yeah, exactly. Me and Rod are just autistic. Just autistic. I should have checked how long this case is before I committed. But I'm committed now, I've already promised. Oh! Wow, very cool. Very not propaganda at all.
People of Wright, we can't allow things to go on.
I forgot I liked your voice so much.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions.
True.
The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb.
Oh.
And to the Garenian
Did you?
regime,
Garenian.
make no mistake about it. I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
I love a man with convictions. Audio's too quiet? Fuck me. I forget this game is... The problem is this game is so much quieter than my music. So it's hard to gauge sometimes. Let's turn you up there and we'll see how that goes. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Korea. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airways over there. It's like something out of the movie. Apollo? Yeah. Is that better? Okay. Cool. I'm gonna assume the audio is fine now. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Oh, wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. Wow, Apollo, that's a way to say that's the guy who raised me as a child. What a way to say that. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Exactly! Is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh. The fuck are you doing here? I thought you were over there starting a revolution. Huh? How did you just leave the country like that? How did that happen? Why are you here? But you look... You look great. You look great. Hey there, Apollo! And long time no see. How have you been, son? It's that guy that was on TV. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. I just beamed in from Curly Inn, and boy, are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming. Or hallucinating. Or both. No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker slash insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. Me too, Apollo. Dude, we're just getting right into this, aren't we? Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions, I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV nowadays. I'm practically a celebrity. Fuck you, Mubai, don't you dare correct my pronunciation. No, you make fun of me. I like this guy. I know, Mupai, I mean the other things, okay? I'm making fun of you. It's not my fault I've never heard that word said out loud.
Insurgent.
Insurgent. Insurgent is so much cooler though. Anyway, what was I doing? I was looking at this guy. Tracy, what do you say we close up early for today? What? Why? Oh, come on, son. No need to be for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but when you want Dirk, you just show up here without a warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Oh, well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10+ years, and he's already asking for a favor. How old are you, Apollo? Right, you won't tell me. I think you're in like your 20s. You're like as old as Phoenix was? Fucking Apollo, how old are you? Apollo Justice. Wiki. 24. You're 24. Okay, so you haven't seen him since you were 14. Okay, that's rough, buddy. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly. I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, okay. Hold your horses. You know, Apollo. Your feelings, completely valid. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadmadi. I'm well, a rebel by trade. A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. Look, I've already started saying it. I can't correct myself. Otherwise we'll be here for an extra 2 hours. So, which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real head egg for anyone in your way. Trucy. Insurgent. Insurgent. Like gentlemen? Those aren't the same at all. Those aren't the same word sounding thing at all. In any case. Gent. Insurgent. Insurgent, which is what I've been saying. Insurgent. Gent. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say to me. Gentle. Insurgent. What your real problem is with that I'm saying I'm not saying sir, I'm saying sir. Insurgent. Yeah, exactly. I've been saying insurgent the whole time. I'm just not pulling out my vowels. Insurgent. Insurgent. It's the same fucking sound. It's just elongated. It's fine. I'm right and correct. And frankly, I think everyone else is just wrong. Ah, you got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons were like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. Ah, so you're just the bad and the ugly? In Korean, I'm like the boogeyman. I tell tall tale parents use to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you get my drift. Don't say that about her, dude. Not my daughter, please. Trucy, cover your ears, please. Wait, what? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me. Dad. She's a plucky one, alright. Someone get me out of my misery. Now, about that man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Korean. Did I, ever mention that? Oh, so you grew up in Korean? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Apollo? No, it's just I was raised in Korean when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What? That I was raised on by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So, you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow. That's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance! It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it. It's fine. Well, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all parental. I even almost forgotten about Curtin. No, that's not true. I'm probably trying to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it that we can help you with? I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Curtin. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in your broadcast of yours? Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide or hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way. So, that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. I guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I? Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I've read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from the temple's treasure room. It's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Oh, so it's like a setup. That's long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's tail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know that the Founder's Orb is in Karain Village. Karain Village? Yes, I heard there are spirit mediums there. They even have a direct relationship with Karain. Spirit mediums? Right. Some doctors of archaeology were there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do it is the real thief? Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot Dats says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. Seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Dats. I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Do you do that for me? Look, I feel like Apollo wants to say no. But you know what? Fucking whatever, dude. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium. Oh, what do you mean, faceless? Images of the founder, the Holy Mother of Korean, never show a face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Koreanism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during the evacuation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb that anyone who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what the Defiant Dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Korean. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become a king or queen? And that's why you think it will help you overthrow the Korean regime? Only the rulers of Korean have ever laid eyes on the Orb Apollo, a legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so... Yay! I was just thinking about this. It was time for lunch. You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family now, right? Thanks, Dad. Oh, and that tuna looks good. The salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. What's this? A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Huh? This is my father? His name was Jove Justice. Jove? I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I haven't met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear? Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? One sec. Hey, Trissy, any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's just get going. I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. To Grain Village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits. Did that say... No. Yeah, my biological father. It's cool. Wow, Crane, you look so different. Like you were redrawn or something. Look, it's a poster of Ninetales. So this is Karain, the mystical village of spirit channeling. And where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. I used to live up in the mountains too, just like this. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know. That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor said Marty's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing, the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So, tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of piss and vigor, he was. A real rascal. He and Nayuta used to run around the open fields naked as jaybirds. I've even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, Dirk! No way! A prosecutor said Marty used to be like that too. Two of them would end up with leeches in their butts and cry like babies. Dirk! Don't you think you've said enough? Oh, you're no fun. Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Hi, Emma. You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, do you mean you're investigating a case? Does it look like I'm here for sightsee? Wait, don't tell me you're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How do you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. I like that code. I like that code. That's a good code. And this thing, oh my god, look at that. That's so cute. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow! Look at all these books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. Yes, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are many relics. They're spilling out onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. All I see is a mess. What's with the white outline? Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night.
Wait, what?
It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off the bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it as accidental.
What? Please tell me you're joking.
As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo.
Yeah, I guess not.
A scholar killed by his own books.
Oh man. What do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead?
Yes, that is a problem.
Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? So the doctor died in an accident?
I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books.
This morning? Talk about a bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off the ladder?
Right, we believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently, he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong into a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad. Killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death.
Emma, who was the first one to discover the body?
About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous.
What?
It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that.
Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb.
Well, we'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere.
Just to fill you in, we're actually here to get something.
Pops here had an agreement with the doctor, and the doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, I see. There could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot dads should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is this gentleman you're escorting?
Oh, right, I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Inn.
All the way from Inn, huh? So, what do you do there? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused now on making Inn a better place through volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting.
Well, it's not technically a lie.
So, how do you two know each other?
Oh, he's sort of my foster father.
Come again. Yeah, and he prosecuted Sadmani's real father too? What? You mean, and prosecuted Sadmani... I'm so sorry. Seems you've had quite a life.
Guess she's put a few things together.
Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall.
Great. She must have seen the news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man.
There are lots of guys that look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? I don't see that every day.
Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things.
So, what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relicy. Indeed, unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like.
So then how are we supposed to find it?
That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one.
Right plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over?
I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation.
Sure. Can't hurt.
Oh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure.
Cool. A huge window. I bet you can see the entire study from the outside.
How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed.
Well, he does have a bookshelf positioned for privacy on his desk. So this is where Dr. Buff died.
Poor man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost immediately.
I see some blood on the book there, but what's this dark stain?
It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently, perhaps even last night. Has a mighty big window next to. He's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found.
So you mean this case is still only a few hours old?
That explains why your investigation is just getting underway.
There's an animal drawing on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things.
They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctor's has just joined them. Now, that's what I call dedication to one's field.
I don't think it was on purpose. It's a two-tone raincoat.
It's still a bit damp. I think someone must have worn it recently. Wow. The army.
It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why do they have to place the second floor so high up?
Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you?
Oh, well.
Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon.
It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know.
Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house.
It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too.
I imagine it has a great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber.
I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Oh, me, huh? Why is someone's name written on here?
Maybe it's so if it ever gets lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things.
Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says WRIGHT in super big letters.
The less sad about this, the better. That's one big suitcase.
It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night.
So the doctor must have had a visitor, but how can you tell?
That sticker there, you only get to see those on airport luggage, which means its owner is likely from overseas. So, is there any way to figure out who it belongs to?
Not unless we can open it and see what's inside.
Guess not. Ah, it was you laughing. You're adorable. That's because you're not me, Emma Sky, forensic expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person.
Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped.
With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be easy as pie.
Is that fingerprint powder?
That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here you go. You remember how this works, right?
I apply the powder to where I think some prints might be, and blow off the excess.
Exactly! Well, how about it?
Where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? Well, on the handles. Well, that would be my first guess. Nothing.
It's so much slower than it was in the other games. This process is so slow now. How did I...
Oh, don't lie to me, Apollo, it's right there.
Can I get a better angle, maybe? I don't know.
No, not really.
Ugh. Can you? If only I could, like... There's no good angle for this. Q. Yeah, you say that, but I don't remember how to move the camera. I'd be doing it if I remembered how. Oh, the controls in this bit are so much worse than they used to be. I liked it when the other way they used to do this bit. Makes me feel a lot less cool. This one isn't clear enough for a match. Where else could someone leave a print? Let someone handle a suitcase. Start by considering what you do with them. Well, besides being wheeled or carried, they can be opened or closed. So I should look for prints that would be left by on those things. Okay. Camera. No, not what I wanted to do. R, Q. Oh, just go faster, please. Why isn't that clear either? I mean, I get it, but can I just get a clear fingerprint, please? I just like that. I'm not the fastest man in the West no more. Ugh. Okay. God, I hate this so much. It's so slow. How did they take my favorite part of the investigation and ruin it with this? Oh my god. Okay. These fingerprints aren't clear either. At least I don't feel like they are. That doesn't feel clear to me. It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Bush a visit. Yeah. It's that. We have a match. Dad, come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot a suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? I haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone. Wait, You don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have to run him into... We may have run into him earlier.
Really?
A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of our officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot.
What?
Sorry about that. Kearney's people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere.
Maybe he knows something about the orb?
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Emma. No, I want examine B, because there was a thing here.
Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks.
Maybe there's something about the orb in there. It's a photo of the treasure box. The one from Temple's treasure room. These must be his research notes on the Founder's Orb.
What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something?
Let's see. Oh, it's a song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Kearney's rites of offering since ancient times.
Oh, I think I've heard of that.
There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein.
It's a song everyone in Kura knows. Not much of a way to keep it secret.
It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh. That's strange.
What is?
Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half.
The second half? As in, part of that begins offer thy prayers?
I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Offer thy prayers to fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the Founder bestows the greatest power known. I see. There's some sort of machinery inside that clay figure.
Whoa, it's moving.
What are you, a fucking Dalek? Ew. Oh, that must sound horrible. The scraping, grinding of metal.
Do I even want to know what that thing is for? A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. Guess I better clean this up.
What are you doing there, son? Ah!
What am I doing cleaning this office?
Don't tell me they have you on a coffee duty back at your office.
No, it's just... if I don't keep the place clean, no one will.
I know that feeling, Apollo.
A pair of glasses on a little pyramid here.
They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique her interest, scientifically speaking.
There's a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must have been an entrance on this floor too.
Yeah, there's a back door over there, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase.
That's the way we came in. The doctor fell from the top of the ladder.
From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone.
I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place.
Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. It seems the orb isn't here.
That means Dad's might be our only lead at this point.
Detective Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him. Good day to you, citizens of Kurdain Village. My name is Paul at Etishon, and I want your vote.
Wow, that's really loud.
Look, someone's coming this way. Paul Etishon, savior of Kurdain, has come to... Ah, it's you people. Hello, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? What the...
It's one of those... what do you call them? Palanquins?
What the fuck is your design? Also, Paul, are you, like, running to become, like, mayor or something? Because, I don't know, they live in a pretty women-driven society here. So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters.
And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor?
What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire... Electric... God! That's so pretentious. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. No, I think you'd find that's Maya.
Who are you? And what do you mean, king?
Ignorant fools, I am the politician. And I am a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo?
Not what I know of.
I'm running for a seat on the local council right now.
I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere.
And my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. And rider of his grandfather's coattails. Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is the chosen one. I can't take this guy seriously.
Sure.
Ah, hey, pleasant day to you, good people of Karain. I am politician. It is my time to reclaim the glory of Karain together. To a convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for politician is a vote for a happier, hopier Karain village.
Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name.
Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated, as always. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear.
In other words, he's a model politician.
Now, where was I? Oh, right. You were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing there, hmm?
Is that what you ride around in when you're campaigning?
That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in the village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from a serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir.
Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat.
The Attition family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country.
Really?
My grandfather, Abe Attition, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Karain. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him.
All I asked was about his palin game.
You must have heard about the Attitions. I'm even reviving our old country campaigning style.
Oh, politics isn't really my thing, Trucy.
I don't recall ever reading about them at school. Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house?
He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Kurain.
The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you?
Oh wait, what do you know about the orb?
I know that it's mine, that's what.
How do you figure that?
Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami Faye. Am I?
The Crystal of Amifei?
That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Attition family. Until it was stolen, but just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket.
So, you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange.
Hi, lamented soul.
hi, things are going well today. Thank you so much for asking.
Welcome on in. I hope you're having fun. Hi, I'm so happy to see you.
But I told the doctor himself, said that he had the Founder's Orb.
It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the crystal of Amai Faye being the Founder's Orb.
A weird foreigner? What do you mean? Is this the weird foreigner you were talking about?
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I
Thought so. Now we really have to find out.
Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse.
What?
That buffoon.
Well, at least we know where he is now.
Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So, you really are after my crystal?
No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb and we have an agreement to prove it.
Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it, it's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor.
Your benefactor?
My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence.
So, you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person?
That's right, it's a purely political decision.
And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Crane to vote for you?
Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all their connections.
Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess.
You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday.
Arrogant little bitch.
Subdats. Hey. Yipes!
What's he doing under the desk?
Oh, cogs of corrupt regime. I have nothing to say to you. Dads, it's me, Dirk. Oh! Dirk! You're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. Les the Grub, he is pretty good compared to that prison back home. Yeah, I get 3 square meals plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No, thanks. They just sent me back to Kurta Inn, where I'd face imminent execution. Immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea.
Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dance.
Huh? Hey, you look like... kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? A to the J, all grown up and whatnot? How have you been?
Fine. And you, Dance? You look good besides the incarceration and all.
Those horns, AJ!
Horns?
They've grown up with you, just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it.
Nah, you really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about.
Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The Slam is like my second home. It's really not a bad place once you get used to it. He's laid back for someone in police custody. That.
Was what the doctor had really the founder's orb?
Absolutely, positively. The doctor was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the crystal of Ami-Fair. And he also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true! And the doctor said he was sure of it. It was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the founder's orb.
So then that politician character was lying? Imagine that, a politician who lies.
I bet he wants the orb for himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the founder's orb. Let me see that. I agree to hand over the founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Call it the crystal of the woman whose urn was constantly shattered. You say that, but they had no idea about the urn because, you know, founder's orb is definitely something she held herself. I will come to hold no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buff. I got it all down in writing. But, why does it say, if I will come to no harm, at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you.
Dats, did you threaten the doctor in any way?
No, you got it all wrong. It was a dog's friend. He told the old man I was traveling with Empress. It's his fault the dog thought I might hurt him.
Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things.
What have you done now, Dats? Yeah, I'm innocent, I tell ya. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question him. He looked so funny. I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell ya. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that?
Right, so what happened after that?
They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades.
Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh.
Dats, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway.
What are the charges this time?
Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. So, is there any way they'd let you go? Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport.
Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to the to-do list. Now, where might Dax's passport be?
Oh, how about the orb's whereabouts? Maybe the dog's kid knows something.
A dog's kid.
Yeah, a bit of shut-in though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison.
A shut-in? Sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going.
And time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today is fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, see you guys around. Our only lead is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring the shut-in out is
Not going to be easy any now.
Oh, you again. Looking for Mr. Wright. He was just here a second ago.
He was?
Oh, what was Daddy doing here?
Good question.
He said he was looking for something.
Did he say anything?
Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up to the airport? Yes, that was it.
I guess Athena really did get lost.
But that's... what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here.
Hmm.
Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me.
Of course. Thanks, Emma.
First and foremost, we'd better find Daz's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? Oh, you mean this thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too.
Let's not forget about Data's passport. She'll be around here somewhere. What's this? A model helicopter?
Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone! They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts.
Yeah, but learning how to shut in isn't going to be easy. That's his suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there.
Ah, it's no good. It's locked tight.
Maybe you should have asked him for the key. What are you going to do about Das's passport? It's probably right there inside that suitcase, but we can't get it open.
Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way, you guys can continue looking for the orb.
Good thinking, Trixie.
Okay, here I go.
Huh?
What the... This thing weighs a ton.
Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something?
Knowing Dad's is probably packed with his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock.
What, are you gonna pick it?
There you go.
That was fast.
A look like this is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years.
You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer.
And here we go, that's his passport. I'll take it over to him.
Thanks, Trixie.
No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time together, okay? See you later.
There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation.
Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we had father-son talk, huh, son?
Yeah, well over a decade.
So, Apollo, how have you been?
Oh, fine? I'm fine, I guess.
Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear.
Okay.
Aww.
So what do we talk about now?
Get down. Hit the dirt, son.
Huh? What the... Ah!
shit, dude. Passed out. Speak to me, son. Say something. That's smart. You maggots! Oh, what are you doing invading Bob's ass face? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied youngs. Whoa. It can talk. What kind of drone is it? Ah! Drone nothing. This is Sergeant Buff to you, you soldier. Sergeant. You got that, you lowly grunts? Ow. What and who now? Buff. Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls.
He's controlling this thing.
Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him.
Got it. Sergeant Buff?
Sergeant Buff, sir! You forgot to say sir. Ain't you never seen a war movie before?
Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff? Buff, sir?
Better. Much better. Now, state your name, unit, rank, and soldier.
Oh, I'm apologizes. I serve at the Wright anything agency, and my rank is fledgling lawyer, sir?
Affirmative, private justice.
Private.
Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir, yes, sir.
Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops.
Huh?
Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank too? I'm Dirk Sadmadi. I command a rebel group of Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent! Welcome aboard, Commandeer Dirk. Wait a second. What's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldiers should be clean cut. Sorry, but it's my... Fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up. It's a kill or be killed. It's kill or be killed out there on that battlefield. No place to leave in conditioners. All you've got is your life, and you're lucky to have it.
He's oddly obsessed with field for survival for someone who never goes outside.
This is going to be harder than I thought, son.
Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... Teen hot, soldier! Or wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm going to whip you sheltered pea sticks into shape. What the fuck? I don't watch enough war shit to understand any of this.
The what? Your charming personality?
Look, he's got a camera and speakers too. And that's not all, Commander. With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double.
Maybe if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office.
That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room?
Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy, still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I meant no offense. It was just an observation.
So, the greenhorn who ain't even discharged the firearms got something to say, does he?
Sorry. It won't happen again, sir.
Darn tootin'. Now, state your intentions, soldier.
We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it was hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh.
Hmm?
Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss.
If it helps at all, I know how you...
You insignificant maggot! What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First, I lost my mama, and now I've lost Papa.
You lost your mother, too?
She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? I'm not sure how it's relevant, but okay. Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
In other words, something caused them to withdraw from the world.
It was awesome. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms. Kicked out a window. And jumped.
She did what?
She was like a walking, talking medal of valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly intact PLF. Executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground.
She sounds like a superhero or something.
But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live.
I don't know what to say.
And the person who started the fire. He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa.
Poor kid. It's hard losing your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now.
Apollo. I imagine you know what he's going through.
I do.
The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand.
Sergeant, sir? Could you please take a look at this?
What do we have here?
It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire.
What? And like your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. and in his final moments he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice. You've suffered a loss just like mine.
I have. And that's why I know how you feel.
What? You still have your mother, don't you?
No, I lost her too.
What?
She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like.
Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal.
Corporal?
Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice.
I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit.
Aww. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge, don't be shy, we're a band of brothers now. Now's your chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founders Orb.
Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative, but I can see everything from here, so... Dean Hutch, soldier, wipe that stupid look off your face.
That's why. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be?
It was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it.
Where do you think he could have hidden it?
Somewhere in the village, I'd guess. He said he'd found a suitable hiding place for it.
So, it was last night. That is, until he went out to hide somewhere in the village. Out to hide it somewhere in the village. The other question is where?
Maybe he left some clues here in his study. Let's search the place again.
We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us toward a hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like?
Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was me.
What do you mean?
I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here.
He did.
He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right now, There's no one in the world I respected more than him. That just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels.
Are these the doctor's?
Yes, those were Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, huh? I'll just hold on to these.
Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too.
And perish the thought! I just don't want to leave any stone unturned.
Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books?
Why, of course! Soldiers must have eccentric knowledge as well as fighting powers. But learning all I can and every day in preparation for the big battle.
The big battle.
You know, for when I go back to school. I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip.
Oh, I see. Not reading and writing, and arithmetic.
Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge.
Thanks.
I'll try my best.
Is your room upstairs, Sarge?
Yes, it's at the end of the hall. What do you say you come out so we can enjoy a snack together?
But
I promise we won't bite. If you insist. Then I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Oh, wait.
Dirk, you better apologize quick.
I'm sorry for pushing. Very well. As long as you don't do it again, I'll let it slide this one time.
Yeah. What's this thing's problem?
It's a new part, or an out-of-place artifact. Papa wanted them at an online auction.
An online auction?
Yes, he said it was an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization.
Where do I even start with that explanation like that? That's a suitcase. It's full of survival gear and questionable souvenirs. But we've already got his passport, so we can leave it for now. No. Okay. So there is something else there. Is this a bird?
It looks like an airplane to me.
No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made.
Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane.
No, it's definitely a bird.
Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things.
I still say it's a bird. This computer could provide us some useful information. Drat is password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to.
Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers. Ha ha ha! Leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. And I'm in.
Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too.
Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, what's this? An email message? No, this is interesting. And decipher the patterns that have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque orb is the key. Dr. Buff, how's your research going along? Poor 711 at nmail. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here, I put the data on this. And take it and use it well, soldier. Interesting.
And it's a shoe copy, and these shoes look like they belong to Sarge instead. Ah, these boots are so damp.
And it looks like there's something inside this one.
Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night.
They might lead to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look.
There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot.
Oh, there really is. Papa had these custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too.
We might get a better look inside if we undid the straps.
Wow, Velcro. You didn't even open that all the way. Ew. What the hell?
Looks like some kind of glowing moss.
It could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in there somehow. In with some of that mud.
It might be worth looking into. If it will help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb.
Nope. Still more to see.
It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. This must mean someone wore it recently.
Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night.
Sarge, did it rain here last night?
Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky.
And how did the raincoat get all muddy and wet?
When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me.
Means it looked like this late at night.
Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue.
Okay, let's head over what we've learned. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategies since ever since we moved to the village. Wow, Zedius, I can't believe you'd spoil this whole case for me. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll just have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that.
Ugh. Feels like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just politicians' campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to.
What great weather! It really lifts the spirits. I know, after our treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son?
Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we?
Just look at this mountain! I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there.
I think I'll pass. But thanks.
Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here.
Ah, you mean the posters?
No, not those.
What's he talking about?
Guess I should take a look around myself.
What do we have here? Looks like an unfinished picture. Like something a little kid might paint.
You're right. But I can't quite tell what it's of.
I think it's supposed to be nighttime. But what's this thing on the left?
A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing.
Well, what did you expect from a little kid?
A little kid?
Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl.
Why,
Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise! It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl.
aren't you going to introduce me, son?
Of course, this is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Kurdain Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. Is there anything I can do to help? Please let me know.
Nice to meet you too, and what a polite little girl you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Whoops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then?
Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there is so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Oh, right. Maya Faye, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright.
Kind of funny how the small village has like the same number or more spirit mediums as the entire country of Kurdain. I mean, it kind of makes sense, Because in Critter Inn, only the queen can be a medium, whereas in Crane, it's a whole family. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl can turn into a hulking giant if she had the channel one. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would I happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? You know, trying desperately not to flirt with his husband. That sort of thing. Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh, you still look really weird front on in your model. A little bit better. Not much though. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district chief prosecutor. Yeah, friend of Mr. Wright. Friend. Why would he be in Crane? Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live in Crane Village, don't you, Pearl? Yes, I was born and raised here. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives us a very soft glow in the dark. Mount Mitama. See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama. And how would one get there? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Boss was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl? Do you know something that might help us? Well... Sounds like I'd better find out what she knows. What a peaceful place. Nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers have left the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond the mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Crane Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums. I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel a spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and their true name. Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines, and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in the village who can channel spirits. Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, like they are back in Kura Inn. I heard there used to be so many more of us a long time ago, but now we're in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. What about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two. And, well, oh, never mind. It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age after all. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well... about that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mittima. My bracelet is reacting. Which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Okay. And...
Gotcha!
Damn it, I missed it. Did we have a bracelet moment in the second trial? I don't think so. Not in the trial.
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem anxious about the topic of Mount Mittima. I could tell because you'd rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh, well... That nighttime painting of yours, isn't it? Is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you say, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mittima from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your pictures.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, but this isn't a person, then what is it? That's a rain spirit. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits have places to go too. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how the pattern is the same on the rain spirit as in the picture? You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright, just please tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know! That's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there, and then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mistama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Politician. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noises he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the day and night. Hours of the night and day. Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace. Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Attition family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Korea. Is there some special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Korea once held in considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Right, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. This ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. A tiny Korean has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village. Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing through their veins. So basically, all politicians' benefactor goes as So basically, as politician's benefactor goes, he goes the whole village. So goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Korean village? Well, we should get going now, and thanks for all your help, girl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. What do you say we find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be a real deal. Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Cave entrance, wow. Ugh. I'm all out of breath. Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally do this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look! There's mitama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside.
I can't see a thing.
Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me.
I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk.
Should have brought one along then, son. Here, use mine.
Thanks.
Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo?
You?
Whoa, someone just pushed me. Apollo? What the? Apollo? Oh no, he's gotten stuck in a cave, huh?
Ow.
Are you alright, son?
Yeah. It's like someone got the drop on us.
Quite literally.
But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall.
I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son.
How can you even see in here?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do?
Fuck if I know, Apollo. This is why I've refused to go into caves. I mean, logically speaking,
Let's try climbing back up.
can you even see the wall in front of you?
No.
Well, I can tell you it's far too steep.
You never know until you try.
Here's nothing. Your loud voice may move mountains, but you're barely moved an inch, son.
What in the world should we do? How about we wait here for help to come?
And how are we to call for help, for said help?
With my phone, obviously. I'll just...
Of course, we're in a dead zone. Guess that's that.
Just great. What in the world should we do?
I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow, and then when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us a useful parting gift.
From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always find myself in these situations? We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. I'm going to make it out alive, I hope you know.
Yeah, never. Yeah, I read that right the first time. And don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, sure. I've known I'd wind up in the... If I'd known I'd wind up in the bottom of some dark damn cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk.
Save your breath, Apollo, and just keep putting one foot up ahead of the other.
It'd really better be a way out of here.
We'll find one before you know it, you'll say. Well, he's dead now.
We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to.
Yeah. This cave goes deeper than I thought.
Hey, don't tell me there really is no way out.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
You're definitely optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses and while we still can. Look, man.
Don't make me decide these things, like I have a choice in the matter.
Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up the wall of solid rock. Though, I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around a cave again? It's definitely not my job in my job description.
Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking.
And that helped you become an accomplished attorney, how?
It didn't. But when you need to earn a living, you'll take any job just to survive. So, how is your career going, by the way?
Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Air Forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. God, I love them both!
I'm gonna fucking strangle them! Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit.
You're telling me.
Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long.
It's fine, Dirk. What happened happened.
Hmm? Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here.
What? Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, guys, they're fucking dead. They've died. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me?
Dirk. Huh? Where are we? Whoa. What is this place?
No 24-hour stream from Moopai. 24-hour stream and not even getting anything out of it except hanging out with you guys. And you're all gonna leave me in the next several hours. I was shocked too. These ruins look really old.
It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hit the orb around here.
No, you're not gonna leave me because you hate me. You're gonna all leave me because you have sleep to do. Can't believe you'd have to sleep.
I mean, those look like footprints over there.
Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Don't say you hate me, guys. That makes me feel sad.
This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here.
It's no good. It's Loctite.
There's no way to open it?
It doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside.
What's a plastic bottle doing here?
There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cave is connected to the sea somehow. I'm not a stalker! I'm not a stalker. Can you guys stop calling me a stalker? I'm not. I'm not a stalker, not at all. I don't have the intent. I don't have ill intent, therefore I am not a stalker. That's how that works.
These have gotta be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of his shoes we saw in the study.
So he made it all the way down to here. Because I'm the one who told you that I was a degenerate. I know that I'm a degenerate. I sit there and I look at my little AO3 and I'd be like, oh my god, I'm such a fucking degenerate. Why am I a creep? Can't I just be purely a degenerate? Why do you need to say negative things about me? Because you're meant to, like, enjoy hanging out with me. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere.
Really? Because these are the only ones I see.
He must have been looking for something.
Ah,
Those prints. They're coming out of the lake.
hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. It's a big stone altar.
One false move and some god might come and smite you. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom.
I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk.
You've got me there, son.
Oh, dear gods, please smite me now. This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there.
The water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean.
Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like, how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there.
Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water.
Yeah, well, water's not really my thing.
This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through the hole, or we find some other way out.
Ugh. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place?
Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for the cave, there doesn't seem to be a way out.
We're this close to the orb?
Aw, come now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all.
A bit? Murphy called. He wants his lore back.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
How can he laugh at a time like this?
We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay. Let's see what we're dealing with. This thing is covered in pictures. And hey, each section rotates. Interesting. And take a look at this, son. The picture of the dragon battling see the picture of the dragon battling a tiger. This, and this, the green and purple one, is the Kuranese butterfly and a mitama. I wonder if there are clues for finding out how to open the box. There's a big button here. Oh, wow, that is a big one. Huh, nothing happened. It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see. It's a dragon and a tiger fight, a Kuranese butterfly with a mitama, and a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this is what's going to help us open the box.
Take that!
Dr. Watts' research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond to something. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures on it, and there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. Okay, what does this say? When the dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor of the orb is dispersed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. I think it's that one. Yeah. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest gift. Okay, no, so this is probably this one? Nope, not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I know, stop. What's this one then? When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. So not that one. Okay, so it was neither of them. Or it might be one of them and I've got this top one wrong. But I don't think so. The dragon and the tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the mittima, the favour of the orb is bestowed. Offer the prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. What's this one then? It's not. Because that's the only other picture that I haven't tried there. Doesn't seem... That's not right though. I'm gonna try. I need to use half for one of them? What the fuck? That's bullshit. It opened. So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son! The orb is finally ours! Wow. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here, and I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. Oh, those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today, and I couldn't be prouder. Cut it out already. Before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato. Oh yeah, Apollo, I know you love it when guys give you praise. You're adorable. With this orb, we can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Gurlane regime. Oh. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like, demanding she abolishes the Defense Probability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Kurdane. After all, such a sacred relic of Qur'anism, that is where it... As a sacred relic of Qur'anism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why.
I'm not sure I follow.
The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple research room.
Yeah, I heard about that on the news.
They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb?
I really haven't a clue.
Well, I think it was one of the royals.
Really? Someone from the royal family?
Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was.
He knows who it is. Care to share your hunch?
All I'll say is, at this point, is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss.
But why would a member of the royal family do that?
That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Kuranese royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance, and then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons.
Sounds like a conspiracy or something.
I agree, and if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public, it would be seen as utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother.
So, if this were to go public, support for the Grand regime would weaken?
But that's not all. This is just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Kura in to its very core. And I'm going to find out what.
He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. And Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kura?
There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta.
What do you mean?
This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed.
Nayuta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom.
Oh, so you've run into each other already?
Yeah, but it was like, he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, she kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let go and move on.
Has it really gotten that bad? Must be Gurran's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vow to bring the Gurran regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was almost so 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope.
Wait, Nayuta was a dragon?
He was. But these days, he's more like Gurran's lapdog.
Talk about a complete about face. Why would he do that?
Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair.
I see.
The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering. And he's suffering in silence.
Yuta, it's suffering?
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Krita-in's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Guran's will, and it's tearing him apart.
But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system?
As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do.
A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us.
That I did. And it's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will.
That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common.
That's why I've held onto this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Korean. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief.
I wonder if Naruto still believes in what you told us.
He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
Wow. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. Our dragon never yields! Yeah! I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood.
His unshakable faith and confidence. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Naruto used to say with great pride, I have the blood of dragon within me.
Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Grand regime.
So, that's your other reason for starting a revolution.
Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for?
I wouldn't know.
Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here.
Well, we're not going back to the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to.
Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it's connected to the ocean.
Wait a second, you're not suggesting we swim our way out of here?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
But we have a problem. We have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there.
Not a problem.
How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's a real passage to the ocean?
Well, one of us can try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a-wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son.
Dirk? He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on?
Uh-oh. The water is rising and fast. Need air.
I don't know how to swim.
him. I don't... If I don't grab that, something might happen to it. This is bad. I better think of something quick. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Okay. Maybe I can use this as an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. Yeah, this is no good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put even at high tides. Wrong chat! Are you in... Astro, are you in 2 chats at once? Are you cheating on me? Oh. I can't believe you'd split your attention between people. Wait, that's it. Dr. Buff must have gotten in here when some ocean sign entrance to low tide. Fuck you, Moopai! Fuck you, Moopai! Damn you, Moopai! I can't believe you'd do this to me, Moopai! You're just making me sad on purpose now. Oh. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Evil Moopai! Oh. Not the evil Moopai. It's no use. The hole's still too high up. Gotta find another way, and quick, before I drown. Oh, stop rising! Please stop! I didn't make you do a genocide run in Undertale. That was your decision. That was purely your decision. Water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved! All I have to do is go back the way I came. The water might even lift me all the way back over the wall of rock. Here goes. Huh? The hole, it's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through. Oh, well, this can't be happening. I didn't create Evil Moopai. You created Evil Moopai on your own. It's all you and your own actions. I'm not your scapegoat. Oh, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. Water, I can't... I can't breathe. Well, guys, he's dead now. It took a while, but it happened finally. I'm sorry, Apollo. You fucked. Is this the end? Dark. I wonder if he made it out. This is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. back when all three of us was living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Ah! I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at him. Look at him being a father. Oh. Oh, that was a close one. I thought I'd lost you two. I'm sorry, Dirk. Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You could have been killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life for his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday? Of course! I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise. Okay, you promised. Dirk. I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And put my life back in Kudain. Oh, he got swept up in politics and almost got killed a lot of times, I bet. Oh. Oh, Apollo. Oh. Dirk. Why didn't you? Oh. 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 I love father stuff. I love family things. This family shit. Mwah. Piece of cake. Hello. Apollo. Apollo. Can you hear me? Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back. But why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah. But you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa! We're being pulled under. What's going on? What is happening? Ugh. Where? Oh, you finally come to, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Dirk. You're telling me Chicken House not coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artist greats can pull that off. What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cabin. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you, then he yanked me out.
Oh. So that's what pulled us under with such force.
Don't forget about me! I assisted in your escape act too, Polly. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? No, that was a first.
He risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son.
You saved my life yet again.
I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal. It's 'cause Polly didn't have any sushi.
Oh, yeah. I haven't eaten anything since this morning.
Oh, that's right! Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you. I thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around?
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh,
Well, this is delicious.
glad you approve. Oh, I'd better get some before you eat them all.
Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed into raw fish.
Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ.
Here you go.
Whoa! So that's what it looks like. You found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly.
Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished.
With that orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah! Now you're talking! Time to party.
After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Nayuta was here.
Long time no see.
Hi! Hi, Redders. Hi, Quality Mistakes. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I'm having an extra long stream today because I'm stubborn and I want to finish this case all at once. So fucked if I know how long this shit's gonna turn out. Shout out. How did I do that before? Welcome on in, Raiders. We're having a great time. Apollo Justice almost died. So we're playing the final game in the Apollo Justice trilogy. It's going well. We're almost done. This is the second to last case. But enough about me. How about you? What were you guys doing? Did you guys have fun? Did you guys enjoy yourselves? Tell me. Tell me everything that you were doing, please. You were playing Seance at Black Manor. What's that game about? I've never heard of that. It's like Blueprints and Agatha Christie mixed together. Oh, it's a mystery game! Ooh. 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 Look at that art style. That's really cool. Well, I'm glad you guys were having fun with that. Everyone loves a good mystery game. You like my outfit? Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I love it too. It's very cute, isn't it? I'm so adorable. I'm an adorable little guy. I am currently in the process of purchasing a new outfit, and it's going to be cute too. It's going to be very cute. Oh. But thank you all for coming, joining me, and following and sticking around if you feel like it. Fucked if I know what more is going to happen in this case, because we just went on an emotional roller coaster for the past, what was it? The past 3 hours? But we got about 9 hours to go, so let's get crack-a-lackin'.
Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like this together again.
In a good way or a bad way? Well, my foster father came back unexpectedly after 10 years. And he was like, can you help me with a thing? And I was like, fucking fine, whatever. And then we found out that the guy we were meant to be meeting was dead. So we were like, okay, so let's just get the thing the guy was going to give us anyway. Then it turned out that the thing was missing, so we went in a cave to find it. But, some guy pushed us into a hole, and so we were forced to go spelunking for a couple hours. Almost drowned in that cave. And then foster dad saved us. And so Apollo was just getting off the high of nearly drowning to death. It's been a long time since you've seen Spirit of Justice. Well, this is my first time playing, so it's great. Wow, Nayuta, look at you.
Revolution. If it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for it.
Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Yeah, fuck you, you little bitch. Look at this guy. Doesn't he look just pretentious?
Ah, it's him again.
Well done! Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit?
It sounds so bad when you say it like that. Yes, it is bad, because I could have died in there. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. Oh. Are you angry at him? Rightfully so. Yes! You no good son of a... Don't look at me like that! Look, you almost killed his kid, okay? Oh, the crystal of Army Faye is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help! Yeah, I know.
Emma, what's going on here?
He filed a police report. He claimed you were trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him! That's the one with long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the Attition family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. I'm down at the police station. I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Attition seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges.
This is no good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Curta Inn to face execution.
Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction.
Is that so? Can you prove it?
Of course. You should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement.
What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast! That's not the Founder's Orb. That's the Crystal of Army Fae, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going to move fast.
You can say that again.
Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Hi! Knew it was you, sir! I always know a phoenix right when I smell it. Hi, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright?
Daddy? What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost.
Oh yeah. Emma mentioned how she'd seen him around. What are you doing in Karain Village, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Titian has retained me as his lawyer.
Wait, you're his lawyer? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Titian's lawyer?
Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It seems those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff, so I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong.
Is this what you came back from Kuta in for, Mr. Wright?
It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so I'm here now. Plus, Mr. Titian is a very important client.
I know each other, but I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before.
Oh, that always means you know something, Phoenix. When you pull this shit, you know something.
Mr. Wright, are you sure that this Mr. Titian's family, that this is Mr. Titian's family alone?
That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Army Fae. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits.
Who's Army Fae?
She brought Koreanese channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. And her true origins are still rather murky, but that's what's clear is she is the founder of the Korean channeling technique.
Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Korean, the Holy Mother.
Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we would be handing the crystal over to you.
What? Are you saying...
I'm really sorry it's come to this, but...
Mr. Wright, I don't understand.
Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. So what you're saying is we've got a civil case on our hands? Am I finally working a civil case? A civil court case? A civil case? Please tell me I get to do a civil case. Like, murders are fun and all, but a civil case?
What?
What's gotten into you, Daddy?
Nothing.
This is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss.
How did it come to this?
Look, I'm excited for it to be a civil case because we have to deal with murders all the time, and I have been curious about civil courts in this universe. Oh, so I want to know what the civil court is like. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Oh, Phoenix and Edgeworth is somewhere in existence, and I love him, and he's gonna kiss you after this, isn't he?
Mr. Wright, please don't do this.
Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. Oh, that's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to.
I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright at court?
Daddy? Apollo, no, you can't have our agency's talents competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interest.
What?
But, Daddy, please. Oh, Mr. Wright. Mwah. So, what's going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial?
I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? That guy that I kind of feel mentor feelings about. Like, he's kind of cool and all, and I like it when he tells me I'm doing a good job. Like it's definitely not daddy issues. That Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do?
Oh, well, it's not gonna be anyone else if it's not you, Apollo. Might as well.
There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. Even if it means facing off against you. You know, I just fucking almost died for this thing. I'm not gonna just hand it over.
Please, Mr. Wright, are you proud of me? Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win.
You got it.
Aww. Whoa. First Daddy, now you. Polly, you're not seriously.
Sorry, Jersey, but I have to do this.
Oh, come on, Phoenix, what's wrong? Come on, Phoenix, what's wrong? Apollo. Alright then, I'd better go prepare for tomorrow, see you in court. Daddy, no, wait! A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers who we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Credit Inn now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix.
I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right?
You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves that what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows.
The first step of your revolution, huh?
Yes, the revolution to restore Kura Inn to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul.
Dirt. I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, he'll say.
I know you can do it, son. Oh!
It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation, along with all of Kura Inn, depends on it.
Oh, I can finally go make myself some lunch! Oh! I can finally have lunch. Trial! It's a civil case! It's a civil case! It's a civil case! It's a civil case! I'm excited. I'm excited. I've been wanting a civil case for so long. I think I'm gonna have some garlic bread. Fuck you guys. Actually, no, not fuck you guys. You can have some garlic bread too. Give me a second. I'm gonna go put it in. Ugh. My shoes is on. Get my shoes is on because my feet are cold. And now, a timer for 15 minutes. And that'll be done when that goes off. Yay, food time in civil court. It's a civil court. Oh my god, it's a civil court. Civil court is like way more interesting than a murder trial, if you ask me. Because like civil court can be like fucking ridiculous things that people were arguing about.
Ugh. Alright then. Let's get going, shall we? Yay, the Disgridge Court, yes. The defendant lobby. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Chrissy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this... Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Really? Sure, 1 minute we're trading blows, the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened to you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that, I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there, thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Ugh, guilty as charged. So, then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery. A suspect with a flimsy alibi. Ooh, a dying message. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. Yes! He said it! Hey, civil case, civil case, civil case, civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. It's just the Wright Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's hear this. Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? Where is Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay. Right behind you. Hell yeah. Civil case. Yes! 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 Oh, I'm so excited. Court is now in session. Oh! Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then, you two have had a falling out. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effects on your working relationship. You can say that again! I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Ugh. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? And do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer.
As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off.
Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Why do we have witnesses for the fucking civil case? What are you guys doing here? Why do we have a gallery for this shit? Yeesh, you guys are really jumping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep the civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would like to stand, we may begin. I mean, I guess Phoenix is a legendary lawyer. It makes sense. Can you get the fuck out of that thing? I hate you. Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am politician. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I know civil trials are also public, but like, are you guys seriously this interested in watching it? It's a civil trial. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country. Mr. Attition, what is that crazy contraption you're writing? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Campaign mobile. Oh, beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of there this instant. Thank goodness you can stand. Alright, now with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Attition's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Sadmadi, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Ami Fae. Mr. Attition merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would.
The defense asserts that the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic of Kuta Inn. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Kurinese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Kuta Inn several weeks ago.
Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Kurinese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom.
Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Kuta Inn by someone for Dr. Buff to study.
You don't say. And?
Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff and made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen.
It seems you even have a transfer agreement between the both parties.
Mr. Sadmadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Kuta Inn once the doctor verified it was the real thing.
I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Fae. And that, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner.
I'd better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park.
Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sadmadi sounds awfully familiar, but I can't recall where I've heard it.
Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all.
My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Kurta Inn, isn't he?
In Kura Inn, yes. Here, he's just a tourist.
Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring the first witness? Okay, what the fuck are you doing here?
Emma?
Show some manners, we're in court.
No, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective out take the stand.
I had to do some digging on Dr. Buff.
What for?
You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Hello, Jesse. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve.
First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job.
You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there.
Why do I feel like I'm on trial here?
Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. I'm gonna check on my fucking bread. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry, dudes. I'm a hungry little guy. I want food. Oh.
Bread! I have bread. It's the good bread. It's delicious bread. And you're all jealous of my bread. I know you are. You want some bread? Here's some bread. No, no, no. Ugh, civil trial. Ugh. Come here, bread. Come here, bread. Come here, bread. Are you still too hot for me to touch? No, you're not. Yay for bread. Num bread. Ugh. Ow. Fuck. Okay, maybe it is a bit too hot. Bread, break it apart, bread. Ugh. I'll get to it in a minute, sorry guys. Bread. Bread, yeah, bread. Bread pulled apart, yes, thank you. Bread, one more time please. Ow, yep, there we go. Okay, cool off a bit while I read this.
The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time, and just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that was stolen from the Fake Clan. It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of the dispute, he likely stole it from Atishan's residence.
The Doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now?
Well, cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful about that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking their life and limb for glory.
I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, as you know.
Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed it was honoring the dead by discovering their histories and artifacts. But whatever lofty ideas he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes. He certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So,
let's say for a moment that the Doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's orb and carried it in and brought it back here himself?
Nope, there's no record of him traveling overseas for the past few years. But he couldn't very well leave his recluse child at home all alone. Then it really must be this crystal bomb attack. Yes, he stole it from the Atishan residence, probably so he could study it.
This is the left hook I did not need.
I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo.
Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves are off, he wasn't kidding.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Hold it!
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal?
They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it there in the Doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that that urn was stolen from the Fake Lab.
Hold it!
Sorry, I'm eating.
Yeah, these alleged thefts been going on for some time.
At least 5 years, so as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts had been local, but before moving to Kurlane village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world.
Dr. Buff was an international criminal?
This data lends itself to but one conclusion: Dr. Buff was a thief.
Hold it!
You claim he stole the family heirloom from the Petition residence. But claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true.
How can you be so sure?
A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact.
What? A whole year ago?
August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Army Fae was discovered to be missing. From the Attition storehouse at 10 AM, the storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Politician Wimperson. Well, the year-old report certainly lends itself to the plaintiff's claim, Prudence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Army Fae. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. To Politician Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why you cut it.
Not that he inspires confidence without it.
Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. A police report was filed about the crystal theft a year ago, but the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported 2 weeks ago, so the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests that the stolen relic is the crystal of Army Fae, as Mr. Attition Wimperson says. I doubt the police report is fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence.
Still, I feel like something we learned in the police report is important somehow.
Okay, what does it say? Crystal of Army Fae was discovered to be missing from the Attition warehouse at 10 AM. Storehouse at 10 AM. The storehouse lock had been picked. So,
Hold it!
How exactly did Dr. Buff arise suspicion with the police anyway?
chalked up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him, and the doctor became our prime suspect. A number of these artifact thefts occurred in Kardane village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there.
But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to the crime?
No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance.
Were other stolen artifacts found besides those that belonged to the Packers?
Yes, for instance... Remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the Kingdom of Kota Inn several years ago.
Chiseled out. Didn't that damage it?
Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded that you could barely see them anymore. It seemed he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get out of jail free card, that's a fact. If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money into hiring an extremely talented specialist. He sounds like a good man who takes the wrong turn somewhere.
I guess Sarge takes after him in that way.
Any further questions? If not...
Objection!
No, okay. Look, I thought we were being nitpicky, and clearly we're not being nitpicky today. Never present evidence before you have a good grasp of the situation at hand, Phoenix. I never have a good grasp of the situation at hand, except those moments where I do. Okay. Yeah, I know. Phoenix is being hypocritical about that shit. Gee, Phoenix, you think? Maybe you should try it sometime. Orb transfer agreement. The helicopter. The doctor's reading glasses. I deciphered the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. Where pig glass orb is key. You... Bro sucks in this moment. Only I love Wright tons. No, Mupai, I love Mr. Wright too. I love Mr. Wright. I love Mr. Wright. I love you, Nick. Okay, but... Yeah, I did that, I did that. I did that. I did that. I do not only love Ganton Fulbright. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie, Zedius. Lying's bad. because you know, as you know, I like Velat, and I like Miles, and and I like Francisca. Look, guys. Look, guys, come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, you don't need to be making fun of me for those right now. We're hanging out with all of the attorneys.
I do love Una. I love you, Una. Oh, Una.
Oh, I love you, Una. Oh, I love you, Una. I'm gonna say hi to Una. I love you, Una. I love you, Una. There you go, Una. And I love, on a graph they scaled way up there. Well, you'll just have to see when I do a tier list of the whole thing. The only two people who are... No! Garrett and Fulbright are not the only two people on the list. I can make a top 10 at least. Top 10? Well, I'll make a top 10 at least. They might be pretty high. They'd be pretty high up on that top 10, but it would not be top 2. It's a top 10. I can make a top 10. Jeez, dudes. Look, I'm a man of much love. I can give my heart to many things, all at once, because they all deserve it, you know. Yeah, the police report was filed on the Presto theft a year ago. Theft of found the orb was only reported 3 weeks ago. So the Crystals police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is a crystal of Amifay, as Mr. Titian Wimperson asserts. No! My top 10 is not just Gantt Fulbright, okay? It's not, and you can't lie. You can't lie. You can't lie like that. You can't lie like that. Can't lie like that. That's rude. That's so mean. You can't lie like that. 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 Stop lying. Stop lying. Oh, Valant, I'm so sorry that they're all... that you're being neglected, even though I love you so much. Oh, Valant. Mwah. With your funny little cane spin. I loved that about him. Beloved. Drop the quarters in fake. Still, I feel like there's something we learned in that police report that is important information somehow. Okay, but what is it? What bit of it is important? I'm confused. Yeah, I did get quieter because I leaned back in my chair. I'm gonna need some fucking soda for this. Oh my god, I'm already stumped. I'm already stumped. What the hell, man? Come here. Carbonation ASMR. Because I helped with the audio and then freaked out that I lied to you the whole time. No, it's okay. I think you would have noticed sooner if that were the case.
But see, Pie, you're just a sweet little guy and I love you because you're worried about lying to me.
Anyway, what the fuck is up with this? Apollo, I don't know what the fuck you're driving at. I don't know what you're driving at, Apollo. I don't know what you're driving at. Just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in the study. This fake land, yada yada yada. I'm confused. Including stealing. I'm confused. I don't understand. I don't understand what Apollo is driving at with this. He's confusing me. He's being terribly vague. Wait, what the fuck do you mean presented on the fifth statement? Isn't that what I already did? Isn't that what I already did? Oh, present the other thing. Okay. Oh, because that shows that someone else asked him to do it. Whoever this politician Wimperson. What an email address. I get you now, I get you now, I get you now. Would I have ever gotten that? Who knows?
Objection!
But I don't want to waste a lot of time because this is going to be long.
The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this.
What about it?
This contains an email from the doctor's computer.
Email? In that little piece of plastic? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data.
I still don't get it.
Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it.
Politician Wimperson. I can see why he dropped the Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news.
Look closer, Your Honor.
His initials.
That's right. The plaintiff's full name is Politician Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters.
P-A-W? Don't tell me.
Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Politician Wimperson.
Oh, wait, then that means...
Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Army theft?
Do I like you or Zedius more? Well, that's an unfair question because Zetius is a chatter and Mupai is a guy that I hang out with on call and fall asleep to. So we have a very different relationship. So it's an unfair comparison. We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer.
The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor.
Wait. Then that... Well, then what about the police report? I have all the details about the theft right here.
It's probably for another relic, the real Crystal Army Fang. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually the stolen crystal.
Objection!
And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover.
Perhaps.
So, let's get to know our client a little better, shall we?
Mr. Politician Wimperson.
I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Look at my... What, you want me to open my fucking Discord in the middle of me streaming? Jesus Christ. I'm busy. What the fuck am I... I'm showing you guys this. Fucking... And you guys get to see the shit that I have to deal with. More than you already are. Fucking don't save as a WebMD file. I don't care about web files. Okay. OBS. That's what I want. Window capture. Change this to sleeping door. Please load, please. Do you want to load for me, please? No, you don't want to load? Well, aren't you just being difficult? You did not break the stream, you pie. Don't lie to me. Fine. I won't do it that way then. Fine. Image, please. Give me the image. Well, as you can see, according to this very biased and unresearched graph, the amount of love that you get from me, myself, and AyaLuna. You got Gant, and you got Fulbright, and you got friends and Una, and new viewers, and Mupai and Zedius. Mupai, here's the thing, Mupai. You would go in the friends category. Una would also go into the friends category. I don't know why you've given Una less love than my friends when Una is my friend. That just shows me what you think of me and Una's friendship, and I can't believe you'd say that to me. Mupai, you would go in the friends section, and I'm a bit offended that you've put Gant so high compared to Fulbright. How could you do that to Fulbright? You look that man dead in the eyes and tell me you did that to him. You look that man dead in the eyes and say you did that. No, you switched the friends and Una category, did you? Ridiculous. The new viewers see the only accurate thing here is the new viewers is my new viewers bit. I love you viewers. I think you guys are really cool. I love you, all of you, and my followers, and... Gant is for sure but Fulbright? I don't know, man. Did I stay up till 3 AM reading about Damon Gant last night? No! No, I didn't. Guys... You guys are just all fucking wrong. You're just all wrong. You're just all wrong. Ugh. Let me fucking make this right. Can't believe this is real and true and accurate graph. You're all liars. You're all liars. You're all lying liars. You know you are. You know you're liars. Here, I fixed your graph for you. The correct version of the graph. The correct version of the graph, as you can see. As you can see, it's much more correct now. I do love you. I love each and every one of you. I love each and every one of you. All of you. And see, as you can see, you don't even make it onto the graph. That's the friends section, Moopai. That's the friends section, Moopai. You're in the friends zone. The friends section. Moopai and I started playing Blue Protocol together. It's pretty cool. We're like, pretty ladies together. It's, pretty dope, actually. Moopai, you're on the chart! You're on the chart! You're in the friends section! You're in the friends section! You're in the friends section. You see that place where it says friends? That's you, Moopai. That's you. That's you. That's you. Don't lie to me. What do you mean you don't believe me? Why the fuck would I stay on call with you for so fucking long all the time? What do you mean that's our rebel? It's really not. Maybe you're our rebel. Out of pity? Absolutely fucking not. Fake news and propaganda. Okay, let's get the fuck back to what we were doing, please. Wait, this confirms again if Fulbright still take priority or love from you? Well, okay, so here's the thing. My love for them is different from my friendship loves. It's called being a different guy, you know? Like, if I had a girlfriend, she'd be above you too. It's just how things go, man. Like, I can't... ZDS was not right. Because ZDS's claim was that I only cared about Gant and Fulbright. You're in the friend section, Moopai! You're in the friend fucking zone. It's only because I can't write, okay? I can't write on that, so you wouldn't even be able to decipher it anyway. But still, ZGS's claim was that I only cared about getting Fulbright. Is it a parasocial relationship between you and Gant? Good question. I'm not sure that's how that works. Yeah, but parasocial is like feeling a connection with someone who doesn't know you exist. But if it's a fictional character, it's not parasocial, is it? Idiots, don't fucking lie. Friends get love. I don't bully my friends. That's not the kind of friend that I am. I don't know what kind of friends you guys have, but I'm not bullying people. How could he know I exist? It's called getting fan art drawn. I'm ignoring you by eating my food. Friends only get to do favors in your return. ZDS, you need better friends. And this is your view on friendship. Fine, okay? Graph. Why are you guys doing this to me? Do that one. Oh my god, I hate you all. No, I don't. I'm lying. I'm lying. I don't hate you guys. Here you go. Here you go. I've got a graph, as you can see. Mupai. Mupai, there you go. There you go. You're in the graph now. You're in the graph now. It says Mupai right there. And here, I should switch these around. Okay, so, no, Mupai. She, D, okay, sure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. It's a 0. So this is the baseline of my love, as you can see. Nagito Komaeda, baseline, 0% love. He gets fucking nothing, okay? You understand? Good. Mupai? Mupai's pretty up there. Mupai's pretty cool. I like Mupai. I love Mupai. I give Mupai a big hug all the time. I like hanging out with Mupai. I never get to play video games with people, but Mupai lets me play video games with him, and it's pretty cool. It's like the coolest thing in the world, right? 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 It's like, Yes, I did actually take a graph out, thank you! Because you guys keep making fun of me! And, Nayuta Satmadi. He's down there. I like him more than Nagito, that's for sure. But fuck you, Nagito. And this is my baby. That's for my guys. I do not want your lunch money. I just ate food, thank you. And then, and then in C, it would be three would be my beloved video games, the act of consuming sustenance, there you go. Yes, Nagito is in the dust because I fucking hate that guy. Fuck that guy. I hate that guy. But this is the real chart. This is the real chart. The real one. The real one where I love you all. Okay. No, you don't want me to be able to move. Okay. Well, there you guys have it. That's the real chart. You don't want to unfollow ZDS because you think it's fun to watch me squirm. There we go. Don't boycott me, guys. Don't do that. That'll make me sad. Don't joke about that shit, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway, there you go. My cool friends whom I adore. My lovely shadows, including you. Even you, idiot. I love and appreciate all of you. What do you mean the chart is incomplete? My personal items, we can do that another time, okay? I'm sure I had a hotkey at some point, but I don't remember them at all. I wouldn't boycott my favorite streamer. Oh my god. I'm the favorite streamer, guys. My favorite items, including my body pillows. Okay, so here's the thing. I do in fact own a body pillow. It does not have a cover on it. So it is a plain, regular white pillow. I couldn't even get body pillows of those characters even if I wanted to. It's really hard to find body pillows of characters that I actually find attractive. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Not my favorite. The cover is one you imagine, so again, Fulbright. Okay. Yes, we were playing Apollo Justice. This is what happens when you guys, like... This is what happens when you guys bully me too much. I get to... My convictions get the better of me, and I have to, like... I have to prove my case. Stand my ground. You know, that kind of shit. No, we can't talk about Gant Fulbright anymore because otherwise I'll be like, oh, I want to just go back on Pixiv and look at all the art that's there. But no, I can't. I shan't. I have a long fucking road ahead of me. If you guys want me to get this done all today, then you guys have to, like, not distract me that much. Yes, it is the beginning of the first trial. So we have already been here for so many hours. And then we've got a 3-part investigation and then a 3-part trial after this shit. This shit's gonna take fucking ages. Oh my god. Can't believe you guys are padding up one time. Ask me this, Mr. Attition Wimperson, what is your shoe size? Your favorite food? Your birthday? What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th, but what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. Guys, ad revenue? To mark the ad revenue in the VODs? Zedius, I can't make ad revenue off my videos. I don't make any money. I don't have monetization on at all. I'm not even eligible to get monetized. Don't lie. Don't lie. The only revenue I get is the revenue from the government because no one wants to just hand me money. But if you desperately wish to, I won't say no. But no one does. So, you know, I make no fucking money off this shit. It's a pure hobby of mine. But, full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. Why has everyone gone silent?
How can anyone be that self-centered? Alright. Politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address.
Look at them plotting against me. I used to have one, and now I've got two. Now I've got two shaking hands in a creepy way in a dark alley. Can't believe this shit.
Both the name and address are... The name and birthday are a match.
What do you mean? How evil move? I forgot. At least there are still some people who were nice to me. I did not start this move. Don't you lie to me. I didn't start this shit. It's all your own fault.
Both the name and the birthday are a match. I hardly think it's a coincidence.
Wait. You sneaky little...
Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain?
I would like to say that it's quite...
Quite what?
Quite... a thing you've said. Wow, using their full names, numbers, and everything? Jeez.
Any other thoughts?
No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. Una will never show me your dark side. Una will never do that to me. I'll be sure of it.
You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law.
I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary.
Oh, no you don't, you slippery you. Mr. Wright, could you care to would you care to respond?
I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact.
Now we're getting somewhere.
However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership.
How so?
Mr. Attition, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they found out it's a family heirloom after all.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yay! Yay! Of course you would never bully me! It's okay, I'm the same. I hate bullying people as a joke. Only I can't believe he just to be. I'm autistic, guys. Like, seriously, I have a diagnosis and everything. Mupa, you don't understand. Some people just don't want to be mean, okay? Some people don't want to be mean. I don't have lunch money. When I went to school, first of all, you could never fit anyone in a fucking locker at my school. The lockers were like 3-4 tiers. And so you could barely fit a backpack in there. But I didn't take lunch money to school. In fact, I took nothing but my laptop with me to school. So I didn't have any lunch money because I was fucking poor. I still am poor. I'm not 2'11". I'm 5'2". So I'm short, but I'm not that short. Mr. Wright is, well, right. What did I eat? I did not eat my laptop every day. What I did was I just didn't eat. I just didn't eat. But it's fine. It's fine. I did bring my laptop with me every day because I needed it. I needed it at home and I needed it at school. Whatever you want to believe then, Moopar. It was a fucking MacBook. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Artesian family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Army Fae to that person? You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that?
I was going to explain everything to my grandfather later, honest.
My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps.
And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man would have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. And that's what grandfathers are for.
Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries.
I can't wait for this to be the Apollo Justice bullying stream VOD. I don't change the titles of my VODs compared to the original videos, so maybe in the description. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. So I'm sure it would be okay with me using the... He would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit.
Grandpa's spoiled little brat.
I think the judge is buying it, Apollo.
No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchildren, after all.
Excuse me. Can I leave now, Mr. Wright? Okay, Zedius, I was going to read your message out loud, but now I'm not going to. I'm not going to read that now, thank you. I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky, thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. It's not why I'm not reading it, but, sure, believe what you want to believe there. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Artesian Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed?
Oh, alright, now what?
Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called Crystal Army Fae. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements.
Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Attition family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it.
Oh! Oh, you think I'm gonna forget about this VOD? Do you seriously think that? Cause I don't forget shit. Cause when I upload them, I rewatch them. And so I can add the timestamps to them. Right. And so I more or less know which VOD has what moment in it. So that's why I hate you. I'm not holding all the grudges, guys. I'm a normal person. I don't feel real, true malice towards anything you've said to me. I know that I'm doing this to myself. Of course, Mr. Attition Wimberson. Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the Crystal Army Fae, and the illustrious history of the Attition clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country, when the Attition family reigned supreme. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority group back then, from the rest of the locals.
I know you do love and care about me, Moo Boy. Hi, Moo Boy. I love you, Moo Boy. Yay. I love you, Moo Boy. I love you, Moo Boy.
Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Army Fae gave the crystal she had, specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of the Great Lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history.
Well, that divulged into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast.
As you can see, the crystal of Army Fae is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Attition.
And you have proof that it has always been in the Attition family?
I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shinito. I've seen it. Okay. Age 85 gave the following statement. The Attitions showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge?
Oh, I didn't mean
what I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives' Sheenatol statement to be perfectly credible. Wow! Did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping us, Lena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. My ancestors were praised as benevolent rulers. That object you set down there, is it something of importance to you? It is a name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Attition. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. It's, just plastic, is it? So it's not even, like, heavy or fancy, it's just plastic. What do you mean you updated the fucking chart, you fucking... Why do you keep spreading lies about me? Lies. Spreading so many lies about me. I wasn't aware Italians were famous for their fine plastics. You can touch it if you want. It's nothing, Moopoi. Mwah! Mwah! I love you, Moopoi. No, it's fine. Very well. I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. I do love you, Moopoi. But he was an eminent politician. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Oh, Moopoi, don't go! What about your cutie Ruby? Am I ever gonna get to hold Ruby's hand again? Oh, damn you, evil pie! Damn you, evil pie! Can't believe you do that to Moopoi. So, I take it the relationship with the Fae clan is a close one? A smooth and open line of communication with an entire electorate. That is the politician's way. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it was about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency in government, that's the politician way. Or like dodging questions, it's the politician way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Attition family protected the Fae spirit mediums back then. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specifically made as a gift for him.
Hold it!
You say she had made it, so then it was made in Japan. That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too. And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron? That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. And only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean. The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore, I'm a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history.
Hold it!
So, tell me, Mr. Titian Wimperson, are you famous in Crane Village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang them in their bedrooms. I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this only proves my fine lineage.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Have you never heard of a kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age. And one of its precepts states, ruin awaits the ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of this nation progress. Apollo? Who is this Ami Faye, anyway? I believe she was the founder of the Crane channeling technique. The plaintiff claims she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yes, I suppose it would.
Hold it!
Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination. Yes, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals, and then there were those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. That is my promise to you. He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator in a political debate. Yeah, and only he cares about it. Only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, would we please get back to your testimony? As you wish. Now then, as for the crystal of Ami Faye. So you're implying that it was made in Japan. I'm guessing that's important? Yeah, found from Korea in founding period.
Objection!
I got it right first time! Oh my god, I'm so cool. You stated that Ami Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So, am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at it. I mean, it just screams crying.
Take that!
Cut it in. Take a look at this distinctive pattern here. According to Dr. Buff, it is a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kura-In. The Kingdom of Kura-In? And you base this on... Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. Moopai got ice cream! Yay, Moopai! What kind of ice cream is it? Tell me. And this is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Chocolate chip ice cream. Wow. Moopai's so cool. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Kura-In. Ah!
Objection!
The Kurain channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Kura-In, and Army Faye is known to have travelled there to train. I'm not lying to Moopai. I would never lie to Moopai. I couldn't lie. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring the pattern back with her?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Kuranese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Kura-In.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Kura-In based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. Then do that. I have to agree with Mr. Wright, the pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. Right, we're spinning in our wheels here. I wonder if there's any evidence that could break the stalemate. Evidence that could break the stalemate. I'm guessing it does exist, but let me figure out which one it is first. No, why no? No, don't say that, Moopai. Moopai. I'm sure this will be important later. No, Moopai. Don't be all sad. I don't think I can prove exactly that it's from Kura-In though. I don't think it does exist. I don't really have anything solid. I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it anyway. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. Whew, that's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states I agree to hand over the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the argument null and void. The agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. What? Murder? Also, Mr. Wright, I think you need to consider that I almost died in that cave. So, yeah, I'm a bit behind on my fucking facts. Mr. Wright, do you realize such statements are not to be made lightly? Are you suggesting that the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a second. The book that came tumbling down from the archaeology shelf. However, among the mountain of books was a single volume of psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the book that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny bit of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what a single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's where when the blood got on the book. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under the mountain of archaeology. Oh, wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was a murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Skye examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck on the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall on the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Well, that was unexpected. Who would have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder out from under us. Still, this... If you think that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. Did you forget that who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you?
Oh, what are you talking about?
I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw the rebels leaving the crime scene.
He saw what?
If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the law. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time?
How could Mr. Wright do this to us?
He was just waiting to spring this trap. In the end, it's always a murder trial, man. This sucks. This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder. The murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer most likely disposed of it elsewhere. Let me read that. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhaging after being struck on the back of the head. The corner of unidentified object. 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Okay. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of a murder in a civil case. Alright, Mr. Attition Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by my charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. That evening I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of the crime. Okay. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence. And if that was within the window of the... And it was within the window of the estimated time of death.
That's our rebel. What in the world were you doing there, then?
It seems Mr. R. Rebel was loitering about Crane Village that day. There's evidence he was at the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice?
Ah. You mean the suitcase?
Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. R. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber! Why are you doing this to me? Alright. The counsel slash defense may question the plaintiff slash witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. Evening, I was walking alone in lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the crime scene. They're accusing the Defiant Dragons of murder. If this sticks, we'll lose the orb. Yeah, we need to sink politician's testimony before it's too late. Mr. Wright is pulling out all the stops, and then again, I'd expect nothing less from him.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. R. Rebel? Right here, under the tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Yeah, that's important to me. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony. I was under the tree when I saw Mr. Ardevil.
Hold it!
What were you doing under the tree?
A lack of lateral thinking.
That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Attition Wimperson?
I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design.
Oh yeah, try me, O Lord of Plebs.
Mr. Attition Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election.
It's running out the front door, which... Okay, from where you say he was standing, that does make sense.
My problem is... My problem is, the tree, right? Not the tree, the window. The window, because he was standing right in front of the window.
Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good.
Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police?
Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me. That's why I didn't report him. Didn't notify the police. Is this important? Definitely important.
Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add this to his testimony.
Sure, why not? I had no idea that Dr. Buff was dead. That's why I didn't call the police.
Objection!
Mr. Attition Wimperson, rather than Mr. Rebel. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention?
Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must keep his finger on the...
Sorry, but you're way off.
I am. Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice?
If the witness saw Mr. R. Rebel from his position here, then he should have been able to see the doctor's body. After all, It was right next to the huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? I'll take that as a no. Did he fall asleep? Mr. Tijan Wimperson? Mr. Tijan Wimperson? Huh? Oh, there were many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Tijan Wimperson, did you really see Mr. R-Level? Yes!
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say you're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I...
Objection!
Mr. Tijan Witnesson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does that mean he didn't see Mr. Daredevil? As your lawyer, Tijan Wimperson, I advise you to divulge that matter as we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback from what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Emma... Who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, politician Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer here is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there something else at the scene of the crime where my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait. That means... As it does, in short... What my client witnessed was Mr. R. Rebel fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on that, on what we've heard so far, Mr. R. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know that the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Didn't Emma say that the body was reported the morning after? Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument... And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. R. Rebel who killed the doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true I don't have any. I knew it! But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Miss Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. R. Rebel's guilt. A new witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood? Wow. I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah. Just when I thought we had him, he'd turn the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they've got me again. 3 times in 1 year, that's a new record! That's, please. No more new records or bad puns while we're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. That is what Mr. Wright said true. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when Dance last saw him. We'll still have to prove it though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. Ha ha ha. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go and see our new testimony awaits us. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness? Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor to the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, you can't mean that Sarge is here? You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid over like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come to the public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright, please call your witness to stand. Oh my. Sergeant Buff, at your service, sir. He's here as the drone? Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture in public. Leaving home was hard enough, and seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would like to continue with the testimony delivered by this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's phone like that, but testimony via a remote control toy? Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice! To think you would do this. Defending a man who killed Papa? That's full on treason, soldier! I hereby demote you back to private! Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Yeah, it is a he, because it's his son. Oh, he's a little guy. He's a sad, traumatized boy. Locked and loaded, sir, ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Tats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. So he was thrown out, but later returned to commit the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Rebel. Objection! Mr. Wright, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy! Ready all missiles and fire! Haha! Capitalist pig! I'll turn you into the pork stroganoff. And it's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Whoa. He fires missiles too? Yes, well, the witnesses are yours, Mr. Justice. Met with someone that night, the night he died. As I had already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in the study.
Hold it!
What was the argument about? I heard things like, where is the orb? And why are you defiant dragons? Are you defiant dragons really criminals? It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out any minute. So the two of them had an argument when Dats came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing, and then silence.
Hold it!
How was Mr. R. Rebel acting? Like a conquered trooper retreating with his tail between his legs. A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I can say that. And so the defeated soldier was expelled, but that wasn't the end. That does seem very suspicious. He kept hiding behind a tree and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house. Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out.
Hold it!
But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have got in. That's true. Papa didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Kurain village. Yet he ended up dead anyway. Only a monster could do what they did to my kind, trusting Papa. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. While I sympathize with you, witness, you will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this courtroom. So Sarge saw that too. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why you hang around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if Daz is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So, our only option is to prove that Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder.
Hold it!
Your father met with someone? Could you be more specific? No, I was in the midst of crucial defensive siege operation. Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct? You don't know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege perimeter. What about, you know, school? Oh, I don't go to boot camp, I'm a soldier. A sergeant doesn't associate with rookies still too green to fight. With a kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. It was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about a siege defense? Oh, that? Well.
Hold it!
Sarge, I've always wondered. Who or what are you battling? That's classified. Even so, it may be relevant to our case. I don't know if you're the right person to be asking those things, asking things like that. That's right. Such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh. I guess curiosity got the better of me. You're all talk and no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say. You're the only one with all of them. Would the witness please tell the court what they saw and heard that night? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. What do I have then? Okay. Maybe I don't know where your room is, but I'm just gonna believe you about the whole room thing for now. Research notes probably not useful to me right now. Operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with camera and microphone. doctor's reading glasses, the email, and the evidence of him going out of the house that night. Okay. But what exactly am I trying to get at with this? I don't know is my problem. I don't know. I don't think I really get it.
Objection!
Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in this stroganoff action with a pig boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? Would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he was able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study here. Study there, with his cherished drone, of course. Now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. Emmett? What a strange new weaponry you're using against me. Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bold-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb? No! Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down! Oh, my, are you alright? Evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome orders. Tell us to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Ugh. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up on a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it! Your Honor, I believe I can help you. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Psychess? Yes! I will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this would be alright with you, Mr. Wright? Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through it this before. Oh, what are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place for you on this battlefield.
Objection!
I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal, analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big hole in that armor you've built around your heart. There's evidence? No analytical psychology? Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's about what you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse woman Psychess. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening and heard Daz and Papa arguing with each other. Daz got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. Why are you sad in your room? What's wrong?
Got it!
This emotion isn't that out of place given the statement. Apollo, are you just looking at his emotions as they relate to the simple statements? It's really important to look for emotional fluctuations between different statements too. I was doing that, okay? I was getting to that, Athena. I just wanted to go 1-2, okay? I go with the first thing that I see, and then I go with the second thing. It's called taking things in order. But I am wondering why you are less surprised seeing him dead than you were to see him around here.
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body, yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as you were when you saw Mr. R. Rebel. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked to see your father's body as seeing Mr. Rebel because you'd already seen his body. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it, your father's body. I saw no such thing. Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Look, Apollo. We've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. But... When I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge? What was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? I saw... What's happening? I don't like where this is going. Oh, poor kid. I confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Which hit? Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in the places? Look at me! I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. Oh, whoa. This has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest the juror in this instant. Wow. Remember how fucking big this drone is, guys? It's fucking tiny. Whew. Finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. 2, 3, 4. Psychos, what's the witness's current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we figure out the root cause? Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Is that you, corpsewoman Psychos? I'm here. Now I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in. And breathe out. And breathe in. And breathe out. In. Out. In. Out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on. Just let it all out. Forces. Attack! It's the least reaction breathing exercise I've ever seen. Daz was still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and got worried about Papa. So I left my room and suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. So, he has 2 out-of-control emotions, huh? And all we have to do is find out what's causing them to run wild like this? Yes, whatever the cause, it should appear somewhere in the mood matrix. Let me know if you think you found it. Easier said than done. Don't suppose you have any idea where to start? Well, I would think that Sarge's personality and his past, those are things that shape a person's emotions. you should be able to find something to work with from there. I'm worried about this fire.
Got it!
That's it. Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes. Just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, corpse women, psychos? In the outside world, you are bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at the diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, things I take for granted. I see. I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. About the fire, Sanj, can you tell me what was burning? Let's just stay calm, and maybe something will come to you. Oh, Oh! I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. The orb was on fire? It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. There in the flames was Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? I think it wasn't fire, it was spiritual power. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother? He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. Now let me guess, more therapy? Yep, but this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence we have at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key. To proving the relic really is the Founder's Orb. That's what hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and got worried about Papa. I left the room and suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa got me to light. The relic was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside. That's when Papa must have been killed. Okay, this is actually super interesting. By the way, I love your haircut, dude. This is great. I love a man with a ponytail. Anyway,
That's when Papa must have been killed. But we found it in the cave, so... So what can I present to prove that to you? Can I just present the orb itself? I feel like I should just be presenting the orb itself. Yeah, the doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death.
Objection!
Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice! You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night he went to hide it in the cave. So, what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So, even if I hadn't passed out... That's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I had no blame in this? And why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge, Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy and healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. And even then, I didn't have the courage to step foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Sarge? If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step right now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all of your regret, and can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you... What it's like to feel like you do. And only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Someone get him like a ramp or something.
Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a gun.
You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned.
Well, my mama was in the Russian army.
I was just as shocked, but it certainly explains a few things I've found out too. May I introduce to you Miss Army Buff, age 12. Oh yeah, I guess we never referred to them with a gender. It was always just the guy's child. Huh.
No way. Careful, soldier! Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice.
She's too cute.
Long time no see.
Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Pug. Hi, Raiders.
Haha, it's got your eyes. I mean, I'm not gonna press any buttons for a little while, Luna.
Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. You gonna say hi to me? Gonna say hi to me. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi. Hi. I love you, Una. I love Una. Una's so cool. Una's so very cool.
No. Ziti, Una, don't listen to them. They're trying to corrupt you, Una.
See? Yeah, I know. I'm really cool. I'm really very cool.
Oh no. The 3 asterisks? Wow. Wow, can't believe you'd say that. Can't believe you'd say that, blue boy. And to your friend, Una. Can't believe you.
Hi, Una.
The clip is wholesome. We're very wholesome here. I don't know what any of you are talking about. Like, everything I do is wholesome. Everything I do is very, very wholesome. Like, I can't think of a single thing that I've ever done that wasn't wholesome. I'm a cool guy, and everyone loves me. And there's nothing anyone can say about me ever. I'm so cool. Hi, Una.
Are you gonna go to bed soon, Una? Are you gonna go to bed soon and leave me alone? How was your Pokemons? How was your Pokemons? Was playing Pokemons good? I bet playing Pokemon was very good.
Cause
Pokemon was good, yay.
Beds maybe soon, yeah. You definitely should bed at some point. It's 3:30 in the afternoon for me. You met a small man that fits in your pocket? Wow. You do like tiny guys. A pocket businessman. Wow. Sounds like your kind of guy. Found yourself a guy, huh? It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Anyway, if you can believe it, you look at that time, that's 6 hours. Yeah, we're halfway through this case. You know what? Maybe even like a third of the way through this case. Oh, the last case. 6 more! Yay! Oh, do I... Oh. I already promised that I would do the whole thing in the one... In the one stream, and now I'm like sitting here like... But I could just end it after this. I could just end it after this. I could. My bed does look nice. It's sitting right there. Just out of reach. But first, before we have that discussion, let's at least finish this fucking trial. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of the Army's many technological marvels. Kiss, Una, boy. Good night. Good night, Una. Kiss, Una, boy. Boy, Una. Boy. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. If it's all the same to you troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. What do you mean? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me in a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Kurdianism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you say? Huh. The Holy Mother of Kurdianism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be... Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Fucked if I know. Offer the prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb and the appearance of the founder, this part points to it. Yeah.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. And this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in part of the song. Offer thy prayers to
as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. Ah! You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait! So the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my! Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him and want to believe. I want to believe he achieved his lifelong dream of solving that riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure until we try it ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on
Objection!
fire.
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if the treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Army Fae, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us.
Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence.
Alright, here we go. Anyone got a lighter? Oh, cool, it's a sick lighter too. Oh, look!
Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting.
It's something in there? Dirk, isn't she?
Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Koreanism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but if you can, as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. And this figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Koreanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb.
Be that as it may, Mr. R. Rebel still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void.
Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. R. Rebel. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding in the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. R. Rebel was still around at that time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means that the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground.
That also felt good to say, Apollo. No!
I won? I actually won!
Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond.
I didn't think so.
Oh wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo! Don't just stand there, right? Do something. Well,
I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Rotation whimpers in, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. Facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Oh, why, you contemptuous peasant! I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No. You can't do this! This crystal is mine! I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? I knew something was going on with you, sir. What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I objected to the defenses last time. What? I don't believe that we have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that. Oh, of course! He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim is that the relic as a Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right? And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But, Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder has returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. Okay, but we're not the first person who did it. It was Miss Dr. Buff. So that's all gone now. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo-jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... Objection! He's grasping at straws here? Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. Why not? You're grasping at straws here. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes. Yeah. I guess that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. Phoenix, you gotta stop getting yourself into situations like these. For clients. Like, this is... Like, I know it's only, like, the second time this has ever happened. You should still stop doing it. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here.
Although he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to check up on him.
What's going on with you, Mr. Wright?
Hey, Private Justice?
Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh? But why are you telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important.
There is still more to this case.
When I left my room, I lost consciousness and passed out right there.
That's right, above the coffee bar.
But when I came to, someone had pushed my wheelchair.
What?
I was so scared, I beat a hasty retreat
As fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was?
No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights.
Maybe it was your father.
No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known it was him.
But then, it could have been your father's real killer?
My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police? It didn't even occur to me.
It's okay. You were obviously so upset, so don't beat yourself up about it. Polo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Santa's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. I guess I should take a statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What's with the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Wright? What should I...
Athena?
Oops, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. The reset is almost over. Let's go! What was that all about? Alright, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about the last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that according to the legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so, therefore it has failed its own test. I see.
You're still sticking with that ridiculous argument?
Furthermore, even if it was the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dasa Rebel did in fact kill Dr. Buff.
What?
Very well, you may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found a new angle.
What new testimony could that be this late in the game?
Can we just, kick this guy? Fellow citizens, it is I, politician, the once and future representative of the people.
Jeez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. How very convenient.
It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Aldrebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. I highly doubt that.
You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just telling us now because...
I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has brought it into the light.
Fuck off OneDrive.
No thanks. I don't need it. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck on the head by the corner of some object. I suppose it could very well be the corner of the suitcase. It's not really a corner though, is it? It's rounded and wouldn't create the same impact that a sharper corner would.
Objection!
But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you.
What's that supposed to mean?
We have physical evidence too. A luminal test revealed. The doctor's blood on Mr. R. Rebel's suitcase.
Really?
How does that prove Mr. R. Rebel used it as a weapon?
Objection!
You should know the answers to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I do that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints.
I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma.
The turnabout terror strikes again. Quite a convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Oh. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meeting greet around the village.
Hold it!
You were on a so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night?
Oh, that's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. You should have seen the villagers' eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say.
With tears of frustration, no doubt. You weren't riding around in your palanquin?
That's right. Some village idiots reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder. What with all the noise he makes.
Well, what exactly did you see then?
Hold it!
Are you sure?
Positive. I saw it with my own two eyes.
Yet, despite your certainty, you kept quiet about it until now.
No, I was waiting. I knew there would be a perfect chance to talk about it later. Information must always be disclosed in a strategic manner. That is one of the lessons of kingcraft, as taught to me by the Attition clan.
Is there a lesson, by chance, in the Attition Kingcraft guidebook on being honest?
Anyway, I saw Mr. Rebel commit the heinous crime.
Hold it!
I would have to agree, that suitcase is really heavy. Wait a second. How did you know it was so heavy? For all you know, it could have been empty.
Objection!
My client witnessed the crime in progress, so naturally he saw Mr. R. Rebel straining to lift it when that was obviously to lift what was obviously a heavy suitcase. I can't say I'm a fan of you trying to discredit my client by tripping him up, Mr. Justice.
I'm just doing what you always do, Mr. Wright.
Talk about a new testimony. He's totally changed his story.
If he had really seen the murder taking place, you'd think he'd have said that from the start.
Maybe he had some reason to hide what he really saw?
If so, that might be our only opening.
Hold it!
Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking.
Indeed, I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Crane.
There haven't been many murders there, I take it.
If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved Crane village.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Mr. Titian Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
Snuck up from behind? So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there?
That's right, he was utterly absorbed in the book.
I see. What did you see, Did you see Mr. Rebel do next?
He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident, but that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window.
Some of those statements don't feel right.
Well, I believe the witness made an important statement about how... That is an idiot. He climbed up the bookshelf ladder, and I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. Utterly absorbed in a book.
Oh, because of his reading glasses.
The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. And that's final testimony.
Very well, the witness will please add the statement to his testimony. The doctor was standing in front of a bookshelf absorbing a book. Without his reading glasses?
Objection!
The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelf absorbing a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable.
That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable.
It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So, you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelf. I'm sorry, Mr. Titian Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public.
You
what?
I'll explain it. You lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Rebel hit him over the head.
Well, then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run.
Dr. Puff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving.
Sounds more like what you would do. And how do you explain the fact that he was struck on the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk?
Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw? Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. No, it doesn't. I do, in fact, have a problem with this proposal.
There is a problem, a very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up any of this, the slightest bit of scrutiny.
Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this?
Gladly, Your Honor. This shows a problem with the witness's claim. They saw the doctor nodding off.
Take that!
A diagram of the study?
Mr. Attition Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here.
Long time no see, Drowsy.
Hi, Yuki! Hi, Yuki. You haven't paid a visit to me in so long. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Raiders.
Welcome in. Hi, what were you doing? How was your stream? Is everyone having a good day today?
Hi, Yuki. Hello, Yuki. Hello, Yuki.
Hi, Money. Hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I'm so glad to see you all here today. Oh, you're all so cool, and I love you all. I'm so fucking close to the end of this goddamn trial. I've been sitting here so long. I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. I am getting there. So very slowly, but we're getting there. Yes, we're almost finished with Spirit of Justice. Just like another 12 hours to go.
And the doctor was allegedly nodding off.
Oh, thank you all, guys. Thank you guys so much for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. We're having fun, and we always have fun together.
Here.
Yeah. I fucking knew it, because we pointed out the bookshelf for privacy. I'm so cool. I'm so very cool.
But from this vantage point, the bookshelf would have blocked the witness's line of sight.
That's okay. That's okay. It's been a long stream, and right now is like a good time for a lot of people to be going to sleep. Bye-bye, Yuki. Bye-bye, Yuki. Have a good sleep. Night-night. Night-night, Yuki. Night-night. Oh, like, yes, I believe you're right. But,
Objection!
the fact remains, my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene.
I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder?
What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice?
From that vantage point, could Mr. Attition Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind the incident.
Saw the murder from right here. Where did the witness view the murder from? From inside the room?
Take that!
You've got to be kidding. But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness were there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Titian Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room.
Apollo, are you suggesting...
Mr. Titian Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel has a musculature to pull it off.
He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go.
That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now, do you understand? The rebel Das Rebel is the Doctor's killer.
Mubai not going to bed? Mubai's gonna stay with me? Wow.
As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on that. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo.
Oh, I will. And with his own techniques, so no less. If Mr. Titian Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. Hi, Pog! Thank you for hanging out with me, Pog.
You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting.
Mr. Titian Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelf. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting on his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer, and how was the murder weapon really used?
So the important thing here is the position of the victim and the killer relative to each other.
Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use a suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger.
You can't mean...
I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff was sitting at a certain spot and his killer was in a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use.
Very well, Mr. Justice.
Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime?
Take that!
There? Oh... That's...
They should wrap things up nicely and nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking it in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he was using gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Titian Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor and sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting in the coffee bar. The psychology book had been at the office bar, no doubt. The doctor must have sent it down there after he'd finished reading it, or set it down there after he was finished reading it, or the like. but his blood got out, which is why the killer thought to hide it in the mountain book.
Objection!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say the evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? The coffee stain! It's right here. This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. And the fact that there was still old coffee grounds there.
Take that!
The brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more is it's still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. Then, when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to splatter onto it. Yeah. Well, Mr. Titian Wimperson. What motive could I possibly have to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is, that final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge wonder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to the rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Titian Wimperson?
Hold it!
Apollo, don't please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you ever even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of a scandal. Say what? Right! You better do something to change the current courtroom climate. Or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what that will happen to her if that happens? What's he talking about? Well, we can point to that later for now. Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Rebel is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Titian Wimperson... Apollo... Wait... What you too, Athena? It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During the last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have.
I trust Maya is unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I am arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Oh, Phoenix. Kisses you, Phoenix, on the forehead, you poor man. Relax! All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do you want with that relic, anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. Maya? Is as in Maya Fey? Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. It's Maya Fey's being held hostage. So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away, and made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. Aww. As if things weren't already hard enough. Come on, Phoenix Wright, look me in the eyes. You've been through this before. You know how this shit goes. So that's why Mr. Wright has been acting strange. I had no idea. It's been excruciating for him. Think, Justice? There's gotta be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about the last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really sorry. I've gotten into you two. If I accuse the slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up, or... I say fuck this guy. Go ahead and accuse him, Apollo. But I present the crystal to my... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president, and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. I can't tell him to him, but the fence would like to retract. See if he's... Hi! Mwah! Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. With defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey to the bitter end. And that's what lawyers do to get the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He's saved my neck so many times, now it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now, that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son.
there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find the way to save Miss Fair and see that justice is served. That scumbag is holding Miss Maya Fey hostage to ensure he gets the orb of his patron. And it seems said patron believes that the orb is a legend. The thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? The legend says that the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns, but if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. How can that be? Are we missing something? Like, maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. Was it possible for a dead person to return? Channeling. Oh, you have the face of the person, and you have their name, and so you can channel them. Well, I know. There is a way for the dead to return, spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us. So, what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's orb, we need a spirit medium. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's power. That means Mr. Atish Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that he won't be able to lay a finger on his foe. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Politician Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Fair's head. Huh? Mr. Atish Wimperson? It seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage.
What do you mean?
Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive a great spiritual power. However, only Maya Fey can truly give them what they really want. She can.
What do you mean, only Maya Fey?
Now think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Kura-In, the birthplace of spirit mediums.
Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looked like in order to channel them. But in Koreanism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder.
Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does.
It's like when pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said that the founder possesses immense spiritual power. But such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true.
Do you understand now, Mr. Atish Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever.
That's always perfect. I could simply ask her to help.
If she wants money, I have plenty to offer.
She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. And she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Korean to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you?
It wasn't supposed to end this way.
Mr. Titian Richardson, are you admitting to committing the crime?
You're my lawyer, right? Do something.
It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important, and that is finding the truth.
What?
Mr. Attition Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right, and I owe it to you, Papa. Mr. Wright. I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Titian Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney.
No. So does this mean I'm under arrest? No.
Well,
I've nothing to confess.
what?
I said I've nothing to confess. I don't, and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you.
This guy doesn't know when to give up.
Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it.
All that means is you wipe them off, taken care of, and care to only leave Mr. Hard Rebels.
As many a great politician has said before me, no comment.
In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor.
If the killer puts the suitcase from the second floor hallway, looking at the coffee bar, that will place him right around here.
Ah, maybe, just maybe.
A thought of something, Apollo?
I believe this piece of evidence is connected to the dropping of the suitcase.
Take that!
That appears to be a statement, but how's that related to this case?
On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. And that's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently pass out. Right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair. The killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor.
Good point.
However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair.
Someone was pushing my wheelchair.
What?
I was so scared. I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me.
She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Titian Winterson?
And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands,
we may find the conclusive evidence we need.
Exactly. Fortunately for us, the evidence has slipped right through the killer's fingers.
If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter.
But now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it.
Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in the courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen.
No. Well, too bad, because the evidence and the speed that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here in this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is this person.
Take that!
On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled into her room.
She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through the therapy session, that is.
While the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off, the same can't be said for the prints that got away.
Hello, Canadians.
Well, Mr. Politician Wimperson, trying to explain your way out of this one, the podium is all yours.
I'm not a crook. My political career down in here. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. It's a dream, no, it's a nightmare. Jeez. That's very brutal. Mr. Tijan Wimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Well, it was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that has been revealed, it seems that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Bust's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Don't mention it.
You were amazing today, Apollo!
Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
Yeah, he was cool, wasn't he? Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey to the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth.
A dragon never yields. Maybe lawyers should take that to heart.
Not as cool as me! Thank you, Muwai. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Satmati please take the stand?
This core towards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Wow, yay! Should the Kingdom of Inn claim ownership, that matter may be deliberated in a court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge proceeding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more monumentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. Nice work, son! We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution? It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy! Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, so he was all, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk, now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try and challenge her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books? Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You need to know the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Girl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen. Who knows it is the current queen of Kuran. Oh, so without her help, we won't be able to see the founder anytime soon? That's no fun. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we know about politician that it was politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Oh, right. You said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice? That was fine work you did on trial today. You did your sergeant proud. I got you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that. It's all thanks to you and Corpsewoman's, I guess. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle has only just begun, one for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father, what a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair-bound doesn't help. Private Justice, You've been thinking it's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man. One giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice?
Yes, sir.
What is she up to?
Oh.
She's standing.
What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs... there?
The doctor told me I was ready to work again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. I'm a brave kid trying to move forward like this. But it must be hard this soon after her father's death.
And don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be a day when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through then.
Yeah, you can do it.
Hey, Daddy's back!
Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for?
Apollo.
Is everything alright with Miss Faye?
She's safe. For now. Well then, we'd better go save her, quick! Where is she anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Huh? Maya's
Not here in the States. She's still in Coda Inn. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing.
the mastermind.
That's right. Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Coda Inn.
What? I don't understand. Mr. Wright, what in the world's going on over there? But as shocking as the news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big enough to shake Coda Inn to its very core. Revolution. Being swept up in the mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us.
Mm. Mm. 8 hours is good enough, isn't it, guys? Got halfway through the case. It's good enough, isn't it? Oh, don't make a disappointed noise at me. That makes me feel bad. Yeah, we could play more games. I could hang out with Mookwai. Cause, so, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look, if if I keep going, then this is going to, like, take me into,
like 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night. And I'm tired. I feel tired now. I'm working a 9 to 5, guys. I'm working a 9 to 5. My stream's a 9 to 5. You understand, don't you? I'm working a 9 to 5 job. A 9 to 5 unpaid position, by the way. My unpaid 9 to 5. This investigation is just so long. My voice is already kind of like fucking dying because I had to do Apollo all day. Oh, well, I guess this 3 parts are split up into one. Only one of them is pretty short. Okay, and that's okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, at least I'm going to turn on a fan because I feel hot. I'm sitting here all day. I feel hot. I need. I could continue. I could. It'd only be another 8 hours, it would be. And then eventually everyone would leave me. Give me a fucking minute.